Alright, bad boys. Let's begin fucking Minecraft again, okay? 7 episode of this whatever is gonna happen. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I just woke up though. So I'm tired from being asleep. That's how it works. I'm tired to jump into this and crush Minecraft because now I'm bigger. And we're kind of hit exactly a month from where I first started this event. And it started with skepticism. It probably ends right here with skepticism. Because the first thing first, what do you do with $2 billion? First of all, you just lose your mind. But what can you do with $2 billion? I'm not talking about that other 500 million. Okay, you want to explore the world? Go figure, okay? But let's think about it this way. An average person, okay, a regular job is like $7 an hour, and you can create any kind of job you want. It doesn't have to be set in bounds. And by the way, I'm talking about not exactly $7 an hour. I'm talking about a wage that is somewhat significant, I guess. It's very significant to me. But okay, so 7 times 48 is like a regular amount of hours you work. And then you multiply by 12 months, because that was a week, right? Let's try that again, because that seems weird. So 48. Oh yeah, I forgot the 4. So 4 weeks in the month and 12 months in the year. You get 16,000 as a regular. Okay, so you can round it up to like 20,000. And because we have 2 billion, we take that 20,000 away. And we get years. 100,000 years. We take 50 years. And we get 2,000 people that we can enslave for ourselves. 2,000 people. That's probably more than you will ever know in your entire life. You can create an illusion of life for yourself. Think about it this way. Why is Notch still programming anything at all? Is he retarded? Did we play a game from a retarded person? Should we just wake up ourselves and be like, oh shit, what is happening? This guy has money and he's not spending it wisely. What do? We should panic. We should burn a Minecraft, basically. Can you imagine? Right? You have to still evaluate Minecraft for the decisions that the main engineer has been thinking. Because an engineer is not just a person who, builds something and then sells it. This is a luck event, technically. That kind of defines engineering, where it's like you build something, you auction it, you wait long enough, and here it is, $2 billion. Congratulations, you win the lottery, basically. Because you have decided to build something that society actually needs. Right, and we're going to be able to utilize so very well. Well, another way to describe this is an engineer does something, and the society's like, oh, put it on auction right now. And yes, I will do that very early. Minecraft again wouldn't have worked if Notch decided to wait for some reason and not release the game, because it wasn't the game, it was the engine. Sandbox is not a game genre, by the way. No, it's kind of lame. You're just toying with an engine of a possibly a game maker, right? But Minecraft did not become a game maker either. So that's why it's kind of awkward. Of like, what engine for what? Certainly not making games. That's why it's so fucking awkward. So we have to unpack this whole scenario where what are we talking about again? First of all, we're talking about a person. Okay. This is a good number. There are 2,000 people that could be very happy to take themselves on this journey of just being paid 20,000, and he technically gets to rule the world. He gets to steal people's lives and employ them for 50 years. Can you imagine? So this number is not 2,000 people. This is 2,000 active people who get paid to do whatever Notch desires. Okay? Yeah, it's small incremental changes, but this is an ant farm. This is literally what Antoine should be about. It's like getting himself into... Oh wait, he's a fucking YouTuber, isn't he? He's getting his own fucking trash money. And everyone is getting their own trash money because... Wait, are they engineers as well? What is happening? See, all of a sudden I have so many questions, I can't even begin to fucking understand. Because the first question is the money, right? And now that Minecraft's lifespan kind of played out and made me angry and anxious and like, yeah, I want some of this. Yeah, what do? No, just build a better Minecraft. Yeah, every single time improving and going forward. I don't want to do any of this. Unless not force myself to do it, and certainly not. There's a simple another problem of like, I don't know what to do. Besides that, I don't know what forums there are. I don't know how to reach people. I literally have no idea about anything, and that probably makes me more retarded than Notch, because Notch figured out. Oh wait, he's just engineer. See, that's the difference between like what a tier 3 person does and then tier 4 person does, which would be me, because I'm the leader of this team right now. So I'm gonna explain all of this. This is gonna be a dramatic episode, okay? But before that, let's put some hopes to Lily. Okay, I'm watching her channel, right? She has an Earth personality. That's very relatable, because I'm Earth personality. I'm creative person. Oh wait, she's actually creepy. Oh my god, no. She's actually fucking creepy and disgusting. And like a spectator to her own content. She's almost like a completely different person than everyone else. So that's also interesting. And her video is incredibly cringy, as if she doesn't know how reality works, as if she put everything together and make the most awkward social situations you can imagine. And they're so awkward they become cringe. They become just, what the fuck am I watching? This is certainly not this is someone toying with reality at this point. And that's, oh shit, we're almost coming back to the same boomerang of being able to afford reality itself. Like, are you kidding me? Okay. But she has so much content that I certainly believe that eventually I'm gonna be like giving enough chuckles to give way to her, and maybe more so. Maybe she's actually cute, because she's not. She's not attractive in any way. It's kind of like Tana level. Like, she kind of looks cool when she puts 20 layers of makeup and bleaches her hair completely and straightens. Like, yeah, Tana looks kind of cool. Oh shit, that's a lot of smoke coming out of a lot of work that you had to put. I don't want to put down a Tozy on the bench. I want to put Alyssa Violet because she has burned her channel, but she gained a trophy. It's pretty easy to gain a trophy, I guess. So I can't just strip her out and feed it to the wolves. I need to wait until Lele Pond actually gets 4 points. Just serious 4 points generated until I can replace Alyssa Violet. Because again, Alyssa Violet, 2 months not on YouTube, you're technically dead. What happened to you, you know? And I mean, she can't keep up. She's not a creator. She's not driven to do anything. She seems like a fucking lazy piece of shit. And I can't help to relate to her because I'm an Earth person and she's also an Earth person, and I'm replacing an Earth person. I'm realizing she's Earth, this is fire, this is water, this is wind. We have an avatar! Powerpuff sluts, because they kind of suck. You know? That's the only reason why I watch iJustine. She just looks cute. Okay. Apple products, not for me. I'm sorry about that. You can just trash them to the dumpster. I don't care. Yes, new technologies are kind of like a freaky cool thing to do, but no, I just... She probably has more bikini photos than all of them combined? Probably not, but... Shit, they all have a lot of bikini... Like, anyone who has too many bikini photos is probably this word, and that's where I leave it there. Actually, I'm gonna fix this word very quickly, because they have a team identity of, like, 5. That's a team 5, not exactly S, right? So we can just... Oh, I accidentally said 5. That doesn't make anything better, but... It looks cute now. Maybe it means something. Wait. No, there aren't 5 girls. Shut the fuck up. See, now I'm getting confused instead of being appreciative of what I just did. I mean, Shane Dawson just survived 2 pepper. Let's call it pepper spray. And didn't get any fire. Or too much fire as a consequence. So that's nice. But he didn't get any credit either. I mean, his video showed up literally when he was in trouble. Okay. Talking about ghosts, that's entertaining. Some shadow figure, oh my god. Cool. I'm sure there are very weird things in life, but I don't care. Maybe not yet. It's a weird question. Like, do you care about ghosts? It's very weird because nobody has managed to actually turn ghosts into something shit. There are people profiting from that. No, it's here's how I put it. Profiting without me not only bleeding my skepticism, but like I want to punch that person who's talking with the ghosts, because a bunch of documentaries how they do it, right? There's probably a few, however, people who can actually do things, do ghostly black backflips, not black flips, but probably black flips too. I don't know, man. It's deep, but I will let myself be ignorant and say that it's not deep at all. It's not like you're gonna get the superpower. So it's just supposed to be entertaining or like chilling. I don't know. See, that's the bad part of like, you cannot be inspired that much by something so unnatural to the way of our lives. If you want to create content, you have to make it really relatable. And ghosts are not relatable by a huge margin of people. We might like scary things, and that's what Shane is trying to like tap into, a market of like girls who like scary movies, like literally that. And I don't like that. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, Gabby Hanna has some ghost story that might be interesting, but I still don't care. I just don't care. It's almost like Minecraft. Dude, what are you doing so high up? I just want to knock you down. Maybe we're gonna switch this team, you know? Oh, by the way, Shade. Now it's ironic because he just saw a shadow climb up the stairs or whatever. Oh, satisfying conclusion. I'll move on to H3, but since I spent so much time, I feel like I have so much commentary that I can talk about. A funny part when I open up Tana's channel, I'm like, okay, I'll watch the newest video, whatever. It's about TikToks, and TikTok is the word that I am like, it's like saying the worst word, the most repulsive word, and you don't want to click on that video. That's what a TikTok is for me. Like, nope, no, I'm not clicking. No, that's. But I did it, and I just got reminded how honest she is, how quirky she is, and how watchable her makeup tutorial basically is, or makeup promotion thing. So watchable. It's kind of weird. Yes, I watched something like that when Rebecca Black does it, okay? It's secret weapon, everyone. Just gotta pull that out of my ass and swipe it and pretend that she's like tier 4 or whatever until it actually happens. Yeah, that's a big question, right? How does it... If I don't have full confidence, which I do, I have full confidence that she's tier 4. But you probably can't do it without full confidence. But then at the same time, I'm comparing her to, like, you know, the big celebrities who popped up. And I'm saying, no, I don't care. They popped up when internet was a fucking baby. When Justin Bieber was singing about internet, okay? And nobody fucking cares, Justin Bieber. I know how you feel about the internet, and you're correct. Congratulations. You get Selena Gomez for a few years, and then you start breaking up. Because the internet wasn't a baby. It was just a kind of an annoying toddler that promoted Justin Bieber songs. I'm just saying, you know, you had a very interesting relationship, which is now mine. Huh? Mwahaha. Everyone single kind of has to mingle here in this team, because I'll be single forever probably, and I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with that is not earning fucking 20,000 every single month doing some stupid shit that Notch likes, you know, just being a person that Notch likes. Amazing, right? He could create his own whatever, like, it doesn't even matter anymore. He could invent engineers now. He could create an engine that creates engineers. a school, it doesn't matter, right? He seems like the most retarded person now. Whatever he's doing is someone else could do it, dude. Just learn how to be a higher tier human being because you have so much money. You can definitely afford being tier 4. Definitely. And if you're smart enough to make something like Minecraft, why are you not smart enough to become tier 4? Like the rest of the humans who ruled the earth. You don't wanna, we have God Howard and we have God Notch. And they're both fucking idiots. Yeah. Only if they came together, which they did on an interview, each other. Who knew, right? Only if they come together once more and be like, hey dude, I released Minecraft. Oh yeah, I released Skyrim too. Let's come together and fucking rule the world now. Because I'm fucking tired now. That's it. It's game over. That's when these two people could have made a huge comeback, and yeah, probably created something like Skycraft. I don't know, but it like literally Skycraft, like literally Heavencraft. Whoever gets to be part of this 2,000 team of people, well, decently paid. Like, what do you need in life? You need a house? You need to enslave other people? Yeah, for a moment, to make yourself feel good. Like, if you can create an illusion of for yourself to feel good, like, you don't need to actually pursue anything in life. And that's still tier 4 mindset if you happen to just be poor and have to accept your fucking life as it is. Okay? Still tier 4 mindset. I'm sorry about that. Rich people or poor people, they make no difference. Because if you can waste your money, you will waste it. If you're stupid enough. Like, again, mindset is what matters. Not anything else that you're supposed to have or not supposed to have. Because life could be a lot different without money and still work. I'm just saying. Like, how do you sit there, be a rich guy, and be the most boring guy as well? Like, your life is boring now. Congratulations. Right? You did all these things, right, that were not boring, and he's still doing it. That's the worst part, is like, he's still making some kind of progress in some kind of engine-ish thing. What are you trying to do? Are you not satisfied with gaming? Right now, how it is? Of course not. Of course. But we want to hear about that. He could at least run a podcast. Hire a bunch of fucking people to run a podcast for him. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, hiring 2,000 people for a minimum wage doesn't seem like a good idea, because a lot of people are just not going to be interested. And a lot of people are just going to be born into this sort of stuff, where, okay, I'm not going to take that job, the job that school but you would literally save lives. That's how many lives saved, I would think. I can try and be skeptical about this, but no, because I know which situation I'm in, and I know that I can, like, help other people to jump into the same boat. Yeah, I can get paid double as much if I need to. I probably don't. I probably just want to have people that I can relate to completely, and we're like, we have the same amount of money, but guess what? You're gonna spend it like shit. I'm gonna fucking be smart about it. Yeah. And we'll see. Yeah, then we go into those discussions of like, you have what I want, so I'm probably gonna get enslaved. That means that you will get to control me, but you don't, because, oh, death, hey, come here. Let's talk. Should I torture myself or should I kill myself? There is no such thing as torture. You can always run away, huh? Okay, death, thank you. by. Yes, and then death will come eventually if you're stupid enough to do something stupid. But normally you can survive, which is kind of interesting. Normally. Oh, dude. What normal means is absolutely not normal to humanity. They haven't seen a person trying to survive on streets. They haven't seen a person like that. A tier 4 person trying to survive on the street. Holy shit. The world would fucking flip upside down and roll over. A tier 4 person in jail would just probably take over the jail. Literally. Just run the jail. Run the economy. Run what people do. And just literally take over. And people will be scratching their... And whoever comes out of that prison gets to be tier 3 person to the rest of the society that he's jumping into. And he would be very well educated on what to do and how to interact with the prison that he came from. You can imagine a mafia run... How does that even work? But that's the cool part, because Minecraft can teach you a thing or two about prisons. It's like, only thing you have to do is learn to make prisons entertaining, and then it flips right over, where everyone else is doing some boring, stupid shit, and you're just sitting in prison and chilling, and like, yeah, I do have to do chores and whatnot, and like I have to pay for my shit, but if everything gets organized, we can potentially, you know, reverse things around and make things a lot better. I mean, John Oliver very well introduced prison as like, everything is very difficult right now to flip around, and everything would have to need a tier 4 person to do it. But once you do it, it's a heaven on earth. Skycraft. Welcome. Also, fuck. So $2.5 billion. How much tax does one take? How can a government can be like, oh, let me just grab a little bit of that, you know, transaction. Man, I want to punch government in the face so badly for just interrupting a transaction like that. Holy shit. As if they feel like they deserve something at all. Technically they kind of do, but like, who gets the money as well? Like, doesn't Sweden get the money? Like, you know, this is a big transaction. This is going way back to whoever actually has the most influence on Notch as a person, right? Like, jeez. So that's the question. Who gets the taxes? Haha. Obviously the banks get the fucking tax. It's literally, it's a very creepy thing that I just figure out, as you can tell. But now it's kind of obvious. It's like, the bank taxes you, not the government. The government doesn't tax jack shit. It's the bank that does it. And the government just takes money from bank that is printed. It's like, yeah, give me that fresh money. They just kind of run this tax simulation on us when they get free money. Because where else are you gonna dump your money anyways? Yeah, back to the government. What the fuck? Where does the freshly printed money go? You know, get invested automatically by some algorithm? Fuck no. Jesus Christ, that makes no sense. It goes to some kind of government branching, right? Because government owns banks anyways, technically. It's a symbiotic relationship, but it's owned by government. I don't care what you say. So it's just the most complicated thing ever. Honestly. Economy is. It should make no sense in general and will be replaced by the internet again. But as I repeat many times, obviously. But we still have to wait. And now we're in the stage of waiting for government meals where, like, The government is kind of upset of like, hey, internet, they can do a lot of things. We have to try and take over and spread our bullshit, basically. We literally collected so much bullshit over the years. It's tremendous. I can't believe. Okay. Oof, okay. I'm sad as well. Not just tired. Or neither of those things, because I'm not allowed to be sad. I'm supposed to be angry. I'm supposed to be myself. As hard as it takes. And it's not that difficult anyways. Once you get a hang of it. Nope, not difficult. I mean, the fires keep on rising, because like... How you're not smart enough? How do you not do yourself a wake-up call and say like, this matters, stop, change your life, create a new life. You don't like that life, throw it away, create another one. If you don't like that one, you might be able to smash and create alchemy out of 2 lives that you already made, and then create a third one of be like, I can experiment with my life as much as I want. I can create 2,000 lives. Who cares? Unless the world is so vicious and it actually scares Notch into like doing anything, because hiring a person means that they can kill you or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm just weirded out by everything now. I'm questioning everything that money is, and what can I do with it anymore? Because I almost like don't want it anymore. It's such a responsibility to think about, but it's very entertaining as well. It's just I have spent so much time trying to understand what money is and where it comes from, where it goes, what can it buy you, what kind of influence it has. Certainly not everything can be bought with money, but a lot of things can, and a lot of people will just allow themselves to take a job based on where the money goes, where the interest is. So, knowing that there is a $2 billion interest, like, what is Minecraft? I mean, yes! The crazy part is not Notch, but Microsoft. How about Microsoft hiring a bunch of people to rip off Minecraft? Just rip it off and make it... Of course not. You think that straightforward is the way to go. But what if it wasn't a way to go? What if buying Minecraft was a retarded fucking decision by Microsoft? You know, that's a big question. Why is it a big question, though? Isn't it, like, obvious? No, they did what they did because they thought it was a smart idea, and this is how we do it. You just buy things that people auction, because those things are unique. But Notch already sold Minecraft to a bunch of people. So Microsoft is now turning into what did I hear? An investment business? Yeah, these are big Pac-Mans, basically, of technology. And every Pac-Man dies from a ghost attack. So that's all we have to learn, is how to turn ourselves into ghosts and kill Microsoft eventually. And then we have a huge piñata, basically, who can't afford buying Minecraft for some reason. Why not buy Hytale? You know? People are doing shit. Why not buy Hytale now? Microsoft, I didn't hear you buy Hytale. Fuck it. You know, you don't want to buy a game that will be destroyed by someone else, right? You want to buy up the competition now. Okay, you owe a lot of people a lot of money. Everyone who's doing the especially me, dude. I'm probably worth now $1 million for the level of competition I can put up with. Okay, $1 million fucking dollars, just easily, because we're talking about a 0.01% chance. Okay, and that's still a chance though. for $2 billion to take over the world by storm. Think about it. There's obviously more and more layers to this of like, how do I reach out people? Well, no, you just hire a person who figures it all out. And then you're like, well, you cannot just magically hire a bunch of people who will self-educate themselves into being smart. Oh, no. That's kind of true, because a lot of people now live in families, right? In families, they support them and give them everything they need. What you have to reach, what kind of market you have to reach is someone like myself, which, grows up poor amongst people who are mildly less poor. But yeah, there's a bunch of children right now who just are not smart, who are crippled by their families and crippled by society. And that's what makes me tier 4, is that I'm not a retard, basically. This is what I get to compare myself with. Can you imagine? And then I say, yeah, I'm like higher tier than you, simply because I broke through this fog that is a family, a support system that actually doesn't ask much in return at all, or forces you to do some stupid shit because they have learned that way, or they're just bad parents. Who knows, right? These people have a lot of influence. Society has a lot of influence on what you should want from life as well, what you should do as a linear progression instead of what you want, right? Society is not going to embrace what you want because they want you to specialize and be in a specific place and being able to tap into the fact that that whatever you produce can be bought, instead of actually you being appreciated, because that's a lot more difficult. Okay, now if you're a complicated human being, appreciating you requires a lot more people who are also complicated. And some people just somehow don't want to do that, because that means facing a lot of fears, facing a lot of criticism. It seems like a lot of work that doesn't pay off at all. And maybe that's true. Maybe some people just can't handle that sort of self-discovery. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I'm sure everyone can afford it. It's just not everyone is going to be successful with it. Now that they have been traumatized, now they have been changed, and completely ineffective when it comes to changing everything else around them anymore. That's the crippling change that doesn't allow you to change how the world works anymore, because you have accepted it. And just accepting how the world works, it does not allow you to operate on the world itself. Because now you're here, you're a new person, you're a newbie, you have wishes and dreams, and the world has to adapt as much to you as you have to adapt to it, right? Finding that middle ground, and almost there is no middle ground, because your wish actually matters more than what the world has to offer. The nature has to adapt all the way around you and become what you want. Your wishes fully come true almost, with almost like 200% come true, because the nature will exist in all those places that you're blind to, but you still kind of want those things, but you don't know that you want those things. So the nature kind of seeps into your reality, and this is where you can craft exactly the reality that you want and live in a bubble. And guess what? When you look into these major countries, there are different types of bubbling basically going on, as I've touched. But I want to reiterate that America isn't a big ass bubble, but they're all on the same board, except the government is always testing like left and right whether they want to split the bubble or not, and see what the tension is on the bubble, basically. And they are probably very ready to split the country apart, just straight up strip it apart. Can you imagine? But yes, you should be able to imagine. The only problem is that there is a black community. There's like a black checker piece that has to move to one of the bubbles, has to choose. The black community is almost like a baby that's being taken care of by the America. And so it has to move to whichever side they decide. They get to decide as well. Right? Do they move to the right? Do they move to the left? So when the end game starts happening, weird shit is gonna happen with these bubbles. Okay? That countries have generated. I'm not gonna spoil the action just yet because I see it. I can predict it because it's happening, right? The course has been set, basically, and it's gonna run through the course, and you're gonna see it. It's almost like impossible not to predict something like this. But now I am sitting here and predicting the future for you. Congratulations, right? That's not worth a penny. That's not worth a fucking single view right now. So let's just keep going. Podcast for the sake of podcast. I love sitting there and not promoting myself. How do I hire someone to promote? No, that's not the way I'm supposed to think. I'm supposed to think that I should be hired automatically. And I wasn't. And I'm like, holy shit. Who hacked the system and isn't capable of hiring me? Or like hearing me, or like finding me and be like, oh, take my money, do this, this, and that. Mildly do it, and make sure you enjoy yourself. Take care now. Bye-bye. Nobody did that. And that means everyone else is just as poor as I am, probably. They're just on a dying bed, basically, waiting to get eaten or something. I don't know. Even if you have money, doesn't mean you're not poor. If your life can be taken away at any moment, so if you're living on the edge, you're living on the edge. I totally understand. Or not. You know, the moment I get money, I might just get even more angrier. Can you imagine? Ugh. Ugly. Ugly humans, what are you doing? Can you imagine me becoming tier 5? If I become tier 5, I become unstable to reality itself. I become so fucking OP. Nobody can even touch me anymore. They just disappear from existence like Thanos snap. That's what tier 5 person does. They can kill with a snap. You want someone killed? You just like type their name into a notebook and like, oh yeah, they're dead. Yeah, just because I wanted to. Yeah. It's just ridiculous. I like it though. I like it. I might get that notebook in. You know, tier 5 person is something you don't want to exist, but it could. And eventually just destroys everything and resets everything. Oh, all the progress? Well, you didn't like it well enough, so I just wash it all away. But no. I take all the celebrities instead. I'm like, I can cuddle with them. I can do whatever I want. Let's keep on waiting, guys. The waiting game is on. I just need to let it start raining celebrities, okay? I'm waiting. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's not a prediction. I'm just trying to be happy. Because you can never predict what one person will do, but you can predict what a herd mentality is gonna be about. So, here you go. It's actually very easy to predict big events. It's the small events. It's the things that will happen in your life that you will never know. Never. Because that's what will matter, you know? So just listening to predictions, it's not going to be life-changing. The fact that you heard what, well, actually for black people probably is a big deal, because they have been in suppression, and I have given you the most anti-racist statement the world has ever created, I have ever heard. It's like, you will have an opportunity, and you should have an intention to split left and right apart. Physically. They have to live in different locations completely. And you should see, when the election comes, they're like at war. They're trying to claim as much land as possible, and the amount of land basically probably will determine now the next president. So can you imagine that sort of stuff? It's amazing. It's amazing to look at, but it also looks like a Hunger Games scenario where people are fighting each other just for the sake of fighting, but it's still fucking entertaining to watch for people who are not participating in this bullshit. But Europe is gonna undergo similar changes, right? Maybe. I don't know. Europe needs to learn languages of each other. So the only way to do it is just learn English and then transcend your own language to become interactive. Once you know English, you can interact with that language and learn more things, and then that will create maybe gravity towards your country. I don't know. I don't know what to predict yet, even though I kind of live here. Shit. You son of a bitch Americans. You made America great again, but look how the rest of the world is doing. Fucking trash. Man, this is not okay. You want some pie? Yeah. Me neither. Where are we at right now? 47 minutes. Okay. Oh, shit. Need to stretch. Need to wake up a little bit more. I love it though. I love it. I love being in shadows and not being promoted, because I'm still in my cocoon, becoming a more and more beautiful butterfly, and it's reality's decision of when can I stop morphing myself. Because I first morph into a butterfly. Okay, the world doesn't like me and doesn't open me up. Can you imagine a cocoon that has to be opened up by someone else? Of like, oh yeah, you have done your work. Now you're a it's never probably gonna happen exactly the same way, but that's a very interesting concept. Anyways, of like the creature is morphing and morphing into more powerful creature until someone is like, oh, I like you, and they stop morphing. That's pretty interesting. Again, you come to the same tier territory where if I ever decide to become tier 5, you have to kill me as quickly as possible. It's a race now. It's a race to kill me. Literally. And that probably explains one event in my life, which I bring up over and over again, where everyone was capable of reading my mind, or tapping into some device that was reading my mind. Because I was hearing the same device as well, play back my minds, and I could feel the crowd or hear the crowd, I don't know. But I was drawn to that, and eventually I was so annoyed, I couldn't sleep, and I was asking, like, turn it off, or I will forcefully turn it off. And I was asking enough times until it actually turned off, and just freaked me out again, because, like, what is happening? But what is happening? And it kind of brings me back. Yeah, I can't even feel normal. Like, my reality was shattered. Like, how? What? This is not a ghost story. This is not even an alien story. This is nothing I ever heard before. Ever. I have never heard this story. Huh? Can someone explain what just happened to me? I wasn't just like paranoid. I actually was hearing my own thoughts projected somewhere else and influencing me. Because now I'm like, oh shit, my thoughts are public. It's not just your fucking... this is the invasion of privacy times infinity. Once someone hears your thoughts, you're dead. You're literally fucking dead. And I was literally exploring death just beforehand. I felt amnesia. I felt like I didn't want to live anymore because life is so fucking complicated, and like I was feeling weird and losing my mind basically, and that's where it led to this escalation of weird events until I'm literally facing death by this rest of society that I have never seen, have never interacted, but I heard it. And it was the craziest moment ever. Waking up to a world of demons and then realizing that this is actually weird for people. Then it's weird for me, but what do I do now? Now that I lived through this shit. Lived through all of this shit that I can't fucking understand at all. And so I am sitting on the edge of like... yeah. I will have to ditch my wings and ditch my butterfly appearance into becoming a demon. Just straight up. Someone that did not want it to come out of the shell because nobody else wanted it to come out of the shell, so it did anyways. Just to prove that the shell actually existed. You know, and that people need to change their minds, essentially. You know, about what exists in life and what has to be taken care of and how to take care of those things. Okay? That's the scariest thing that I'm facing right now. Can you imagine? Facing this surge of power that will give you all superpowers you have ever wanted. Everything. You'll get your fucking death notebook to kill people with just writing their name. You'll get your Thanos fist if you need to erase someone's existence, maybe turn back time, like do all kinds of stupid shit. Just for the sake of, hey, I existed, guys, but I killed myself. Because who fucking cares? Nobody cared. So now you get to suffer. Now you get to live in hell. You know, just because it's a game over screen for entire humanity. Imagine that part. Yes, of course, I cannot just destroy humanity at that point. But, okay. I probably will make an episode, an event basically. So we have YouTube's over party. I'm just gonna stash it in the back, so you don't think that I'm actually intending to do that, but world is over, not a party. That is not a party, guys. I'm sorry about that. Yes, I could wake up to reality and be like, oh shit, I have to go back to my old ways. Oh. No. That's not gonna happen. And again, you can't kill me. You can't accidentally kill me. You can't, because I will overwatch everything. All kinds of behaviors, and I'll be able to report it. I'm gonna be able to understand it. I'm the one who wields love, right? And you can take it from me if you want. Like, who cares? so here you go. And just because you don't see me doesn't mean that I don't exist. It's a cocoon, colorful on the outside and shit on the inside. You can hear what's on the inside, okay? It's colorful. Here, you know. The matrix. The reflection of my experience. You can say that, but a general sense of an experience. Because I need that if I want to operate in the world eventually. A general sense. But it's not for me to decide who I am going to be. So yeah, this is another token that people need to understand. Tier 5. Game over. A thumb, basically, of the system. A person that rules over every other finger because you're not in charge anymore. I'm in charge. You're... have tier 5 people existed? Was it like Jesus and Hitler? Hitler Jesus? Okay. Hitler Jesus. Yeah. Tier 5 person is probably all the tier 5 people that came before him. But it's happening now. And it can't be stopped. Uh-oh. So yeah. Everything worse you can imagine, basically. It's not supposed to be an imaginable thing. It's not supposed to be something that exists. It's supposed to be literally God-sent person that will change the world and will make you feel so fucking bad that probably civilization is gonna rewind time, prove all the way back in history, and you did something wrong, you created one of those people, and this is where the God says, like, oh, you've reached the edge, oh, you have to go back a few squares, yeah, I'm sorry about that. And the God just puts us all the way back slowly. Or at least our intention of like, oh, we wanted to progress as humanity. Oh, no. We have to go a few squares back. And whoever doesn't want to go a few squares back will gonna get going a few squares back in their life and in their ways of relationships and their resources and their understanding. You don't want to go where humanity's going? Oh, I want more technology. I want better technology. Oh, I want to cry now. Oh, you can cry. You can cry. Oh, yeah, we also confiscated all your technology, and you can go back to your home. You don't have a home, okay? You can cry, though. So, I'm a sweet person. That's the scariest part. Oh, my God, I sometimes felt like my entire life can be confiscated all of a sudden for no fucking reason. Just because I'm working somewhere. Just because I'm not at home. Just because I left the door open. Oh, probably because of that. Yeah, for the longest of time, actually, my door was open for everyone to steal shit. So I was a little bit paranoid. But, I fixed it. I'm a good person. I know how to fix things. Cool. See, I had to break into my own home at one point, but no problem. Let's not talk about this. It's a weird part of my life. That's just how we put it. And we try to move on. Try to explain the rest of the life of what's happening right now. And how should I react to it? I mean, like crazy. Minecraft is taking a lot of heat from this discussion. And we're just getting kick-started. It's just, it's not gonna end here. This is the end. This is where I win. This is where the time is up. It has been a month, and my influence is bigger than yours. Game over. I just simulated what a tier 5 person looks like to this community specifically. Because I just came down and be like, oh, hey guys, what you doing? Nah, boring. And shut it down. For one last time, what are your final words, Minecraft team? This is it. This is where everything ends. The end game. The 7th and final episode, I think, because I don't know. Oh shit. 1 second. 1 second, guys. It's 8th episode. It's an 8-ball, right? I can still say it's. I can even say it more harshly that way. No, it's 6. Okay. What? Oh, it's an empty it's like a magic trick. Oh my god, dude. It's an empty folder. It fucking tricked me. Oh my god. Cups and balls, man. Holy shit. That's where magic is so magical sometimes. Holy shit. I'm so impressed by myself. Whew. Oh yeah, a bunch of people are watching tutorials instead of other people. So you can see how internet is more like a teenager that doesn't give a fuck about other people, you know. Doesn't care about me specifically as well. So he just cares about, oh, that's cool, huh? Just sits there and be, oh yeah, that's cool, I want to be that, huh? Just like Will Smith. He literally represented what teenagers feel like, because they're part of this internet society that's also a teenager. So yeah, Marquez Brownie flying through the sky. I can never impersonate Will Smith. That was a miracle. Okay, 2019, 18 for the rest of our lives, man. Rewind time, everybody. Fuck yeah, that was that was some shit on drugs, man. If you're on drugs and you're like, you want to rewind the system, like, shit, dude. How did YouTube just decided that they don't want that format anymore when it was the most successful thing I ever seen? Because they're retarded. It's like you get $2 billion. Oh, I'm retarded. I don't know how to spend money. I need a house though, because society says I need a house. And that's where my journey ends. Does he even have a wife? Why didn't I heard of that yet? Oh yeah, he does. She looks hideous. Where the supermodel? You know, sometimes it's not you that is dumb, but you still pay into a dumb environment and you have to escape that like a little rat you are. So, Notch, stop burning your fucking community. Now I'm just getting, last words. What are gonna be last? Whisper, ASMR, buddy. You're gonna be alright. You're alright. You wanna cry? Can I confiscate? Can I confiscate? 2,000 people from your belly? Just rip it out wide open, you know? If I ever saw a piñata, that's how it looks like. You say it's God Notch, I say it's Candy Notch. That's what a sugar daddy looks like. Rain on me. That's how it looks. My entire existence could be a part of this 2000 team. Team 2000. Could be Team 1000, but Notch one-upped one of the greatest criminals of all time. Nobody, because he doesn't exist on the list. Okay, Logan Paul brother. He still exists, actually. Holy shit. Alyssa Violet X. Tana ex-husband. Wow, he exists everywhere. He's like a ghost. Shane Dawson's documentary, best documentary person. Best documented person. The Ghost. I see where the 5th person is. and and Professor X. Oh no! Oh no! Please excuse me. I need it. Oh my god, no, what have I done? Okay, I'm done. Whew, that was a difficult one. That was like death knocking at my door, and it's like, you said something funny. You're gonna laugh yourself to death? I'm not gonna let that happen. Okay? You died by my hand. My hand only. Stop it. It's cringe. Don't do it. But Professor X, it's like a half. Or 2 times the 5. It could be 2x, you know? There's so much potential. Alright. Professor L. No, it would be J. Fuck. Why did you took the L? Oh man. Low gang. Sad gang. Whew. Okay, we can come back, but I actually lost the track of like what I want to say. So that's a thing. So let's just hear from Minecraftians themselves. Open up the world of Minecraft for one last time, and then smash them in the face if they don't perform. Like little piñatas that they are. I am fabulous, I'm famous. I have disregard of everyone else around me who wants to do similar things as I do, because they don't do it as well as I do, because you have to perform yourself and earn your reputation the hard way. Okay? Now that I'm established, I'm gonna shade on you. And Minecraft, get the fuck out of here, you homeless guy. That's how every homeless guy should be called now. Hey Minecraft, I get it. Times are tough. I understand your struggles. I understand you're dirt poor right now, and you need more viewers, and PewDiePie did not satisfy you well enough. I'm sorry about that. But Minecraft, it gets better. I have a chainsaw. Let's go. But SelG, what happened to your series? They were just as big as mine for hours and hours of making a card game. And that's all you did with it? 2 videos? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. What is this? What is this? Did someone just wasted their time and doesn't panic about it because they're rich and poor enough to be able to afford it? What is this? What are you doing now, SelG? Tell me. So what he's saying is that he's playing something worse than Minecraft. Huh? How could that be? How? Oh, that's very interesting. You can make Minecraft, but worse, and it would be much more playable by other people. Like Shovel Knight? Holy shit. I'm so educated. Thank you, SelG. Also, you get 1 fire point for the entire team. Thank you. Bye. Oof. That's an overkill right there. I'll give you that. Whatever. Whatever, SelG. I'll give myself a secret point because I'm a badass. I'm not defined by this team. Who she is? Haven't I fucking explained it? It's Baby Legs. Cara Baby Legs? I don't know. I don't remember. We'll figure it out. She did porn, and she was with Bashovers. So we can look into Bashovers, because it's her friend, it's her, like, sponsorship. So we can look at his content. Maybe it's inspiring. First impression, he's a crybaby unleashed. Like tier 4 crybaby. Which means that he's very low tier, I guess. I don't know. Fucking garbage. I guess we can stop there. Because that's the cringe moment. Anything positive is terrifying. Yeah. If Rebecca Black found me when I was just falling into her, that was the most terrifying demon I have ever seen. Please go away. And it's positive she showed up, right? Like, oh shit. No, you don't want things to happen too early. Too soon. Too soon, boy. Take your fucking time. You have time. You can afford it. What is depression? I don't understand. I don't understand some people at all. What is it? What? You want, like, the best things out of life? No, you just have to live your fucking life. Just have to live it. Just give up and live your life. Because a lot of people can't even afford that much. So that's the first thing. Okay? You can afford it. Congratulations. You set for the future. Congratulations. Now take your fucking time. Because that's the only positive thing you can do. And it's definitely not terrifying. Okay? Taking your time. Oh, you got something out of nowhere. You appeared out of nowhere in life. Oh, you're just gonna take your life, huh? You're gonna run away into Australia, right? How about your girlfriend? Where is she right now? Who cares? I need some baby legs in here, okay? I need some shit clarified. So much sadness. Everything positive is terrifying. That's his final last words, man. That's how we do it. Let's go. Let's keep going, boys. Every girl needs probably a sponsored talk for her, so here you go. Thank you. Next. No, I mean, just to reiterate, yes, it is scary and exciting at the same time, which means it's not under your control, but you want it to be under your control. So you have to take your time, take a step back, and figure out how to take control over that situation. Yes, moving could work, but you're also seemingly running away from a lot of things. And exciting yourself for the wrong reasons, because it's also terrifying, because it's a new environment for you. You have to research, you have to do a lot of fucking work, and take your time, as much time as you have. So, I don't know, dude. I can't afford looking at a person like this and being like, yeah, that's a part of Minecraft now. We developed a game engine. Let's keep going. Captain Sparkles. Final words. Gimme that. I've already highlighted a little bit of this video. Minecraft map, but I don't know what's happening. Oh, actually I didn't. This is the newest one. This is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, we're tearing up now. Okay? We have been in tier 1 representatives. Technically, now we're tier 2. Tier 3. Okay? This is different now. Yeah, I'll have to stalk Grailmore a little bit more. I'm sorry about that. Maybe even jump into Antwenel's Discord one more time. Create another fucking account. I would never do that. The way that I can do it right now is like, Antwenum, still have Discord? Hey guys, Antwenum here. Oh, he also has last words. To the Minecraft Forelands. Excellent title, Antwenum, excellent. Except, let me just show you guys, I am in fact banned from Discord.
These are Minecraft.
These are Minecraft. No, this is you being retarded, actually. Username. You're next. I'm not banned? Holy moly. I'll get banned soon enough, but like, shit. Wait. Oh! It doesn't attach my account to anything. Okay, 1 second. I want to figure this out. Not too much hassle. I am still banned, by the way. Bans shouldn't last forever. People should change their minds, essentially, but people just love rejecting trash, basically. They pretend that tier first people are trash, so they love to banhammer those fucking guys. And whenever you jump on a tier 1 level for any kind of offense, and they just don't like you, they just banhammer you. Once you remind them that they have more power over you, but sometimes you can make them forget very quickly, actually. Make people forget that they have power over you, and that's the only way that you can survive in a server like that. But if you're truly honest, you just never gonna try and do that, because they have always power over you. So you trying to create an illusion can't actually reverse the entire system yet. See, because they're gonna be too lazy and like, it doesn't matter, right? So that was final words for Grailmore. What? Didn't expect that one? Fuck that shit. She has a representative. Just like I've said, every girl needs a representative. Here she goes. Discord is her representative. I'm still banned. That's it. End of story, right? Unless I can peek into... Oh my god. I get to see the chat. Just don't have a general permission to talk? Yeah, to talk, but I can still see the chat. And what's going on? Is Eternity still on? Eternity, where are you? Oh, look at that! Fucking moderator now. What a bitch! Companion cube. Let's ghost this motherfucker. Because that's a new hater now. Okay. I still have stuff to do then. Okay, she blocked me. But I have an ability to contact these people who might have forgotten me, actually. So, yeah, you don't see it, I suppose, but I'm gonna invite, 7 people to remind themselves who am I on this fucking dead channel. Or is it dead? 15 legendary. Let's review this. 15 legendary, 7 exalted, 18 champions, 50 superheroes, 142 heroes. Wow. That's a lot. And 2.5 thousand online. I have joined this server. Yeah, nobody cares. Dream Cult. She said she puts on as Dream Cult for her description. Companion. How did she get this fucking fame anyways? Let's add everyone to friends list first. There are a few people who have blocked me. Oh. So he will not become friends. Not accept him friends. Not accepting. 3 of them don't accept. So that's the first thing. And then I message those who accept. Just oh shit, why am I friending them like this? Oh yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Yeah, let me just set it up. It's complicated. Oh shit, I can't actually see who's actually online. So I literally have to just stay here and stalk people. But I'm adding them to my friends list to be able to see what's up. Right, that's it. Just what's up? Last words. I mean, they have a lot of that. They have entire ant army. So I have to prepare myself against war of like secret weapon. You know, like that's a lot more difficult than just jumping in and jumping out of Discord. I have to fucking do crazy ass work. I'm excited. I'm scared at the same time. Well, this is an event that I'm not gonna pay attention to too much. It's just a random generated event. So being excited and scared is kind of bullshit. Okay, it's gonna be over soon. It's kind of like an injection of vaccine, but it's actually an eventful thing. So, oh boy, it's like Rebecca Black liking your post. Okay, imagine that. Okay. Your celebrity crush likes your fucking little. You post on Reddit and they fucking review it. That's how you have to feel it. Welcome, Benny the Astronaut. Alright, so in a course, so you have been able to see which profiles I open up. In the course of me making this last video, I'm gonna jump in and out and see if there are new moderators bumping in, and whoever actually accepts my friend request as well. Relevant, we'll see. I mean, they're so entertained, they're so full of themselves, they don't have to accept anyone's request yet. Reality is, most people get traumatized by the internet and they cannot fucking handle it. So they're just hanging on to whatever they have, technically. And here you go. Everything else is not relevant to me at all, so I'll just move on. I mean, yeah, the other thing that you have to understand is that if you're excited about something and you're terrified at the same time, it's like sex. It's something that's going to be over in 5 minutes. And you should be walking away from it, so cool. Bashers. I probably shouldn't watch Antwinum's video right now. Captain Sparkles. Let's level up, motherfuckers. I'm just preparing myself, okay? No big deal, right? First criticism is probably for every Let's Player. How much did you like the map? What is it about? Tag, 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 motherfucker. Tag attack, because I don't know. I don't know what's happening either, dude. Do I have to fucking figure out by watching the video? Fuck no. There's not enough trust. You have to do a little bit of a clickbait-ish, I don't know, for some of your videos where you find a good map to play. You know, that sort of stuff. You can create a clickbait out of just statistics and promote that. I have never seen anyone do it, but I need it. I need it right now. Because I don't know what's happening either as a viewer. As a person who's going to experience this whole fucking thing. To me, this whole fucking thing is just trash. 70,000 views, though. That's something. How many comments? 380. Okay. Isn't the title... Look at that! Can you imagine? Can you imagine me being confirmed by the comments? That's like double fire level. And, oh, I'm sorry about that. Because it's literally the same complaint. Are you kidding me? This map is really good, by the way. Like, the first impression is pretty astounding. And I want to find those maps easier, but, like, I can't. Because for him, it's just super casual stuff, and he doesn't even care. Almost. See, the idea is not only you have to find a good map, but you must also be able to enjoy it and highlight it and make a good video about it. Like, everything has to be successful, so you kind of want to figure out how to, you know, add it to the title. I can do that. I can do that whole day because, you know, I'm a token master. You know what it means now to have a 8 level fire level, okay? 8 level of fire, or like whatever other tokens means, but like I will be able to tell you guys what it means over time and then educate and allow you guys to find the videos that you want to find. What do you enjoy the most? Do you enjoy me failing at making a video, or failing at finding a map, like, or succeeding at all those things as best as I can? Like, you can find your own niche as well that way. It's a really important thing to not kind of document what are you doing in the first place. Like, so important. How can you overlook that? You must understand that when it comes to final words, I mean, Captain Sparkles could just create a video that claims a bunch of points, which he did. It's a good video, which means I have to watch more than this. His final words get extended a little bit. Okay, that's a much higher level than what we just saw, okay? Someone moving, someone playing Mario. Who cares? We have something on our hands, that next level right now. So let's see how long it lasts. It has to get 100 points. So it has to steal 50 points from me and earn its own 50 points. So technically it just has to earn 50 points. Okay? Can it do that? Faster than I can earn points as well. Faster than the fire engulfs them and their point advantage as well. Like, you know, they have to fight a lot of things right now. This map is really, really good, but one map that has not been done before, or one game mechanic of a puzzle technique, like something that captures your attention so badly, is World of Goo. Resource management that turns into progression, where you gain a new resource and it could actually be replaced by other resources, and you can exchange and you can upgrade your tactics of how you progress through the map and collect whatever resources allow you to progress through the map. It's just resource management map, which does not exist, is probably the best map that does not exist yet, which I could make. I could still make one If I change my mind... See, we progressed quite a bit, and I'm like, I could make a map, I could work on my own engine. Now let's just burn it all to the ground. Well, I cannot burn my own engine, but I can bleed it. You know, slowly turn it into reality. Turn it into a fist. Fist full of power. But yeah. I wish one day I can do that. Wish one day I can build a Minecraft map that is resource management based. And you can sort of create an escape map that way. Call it an escape map. You know you want to be within some genre, right? That people can actually understand and access that way. So it's definitely not gonna... Escape is like the easiest one because you have to traverse through rooms and use blocks to progress or whatever resources, and if you mismanage your resources you can always restart everything, but that's the beauty of it. It's really cool, resource management, because you find more and more efficient ways to do things, and you're learning a lot about the game, but you're also allowed to be very stupid and just explore things, right? The area could be huge. The ability for you to gather resources could be huge. And you can also even set like difficulty levels, but you don't have to, because you just keep on adding levels that are more and more difficult and more resource tasking. But most importantly, you don't even have to worry about how much, how specific, what are the solutions of specific puzzles. You just create puzzles, give resources, and hope that it all works out in the end. It's the most fucking beautiful way to make a map, play a map, and just enjoy Minecraft altogether, which is not happening right now, so I'm just gonna keep on pouring fire down their faces, because I'm setting myself free of fire. You know, I still have matches, and that's an important distinction here. I can still feed them fire points. Having fire is actually a good thing. Huh, I never thought about it. Okay. Yeah, surprisingly enough, it was good enough for like 40 points already. So we're just 60 points apart. If they keep going, they can actually reverse the apocalypse, and I have to make a resource-based game anyways. Okay. Here goes nothing, I guess. Oh boy. No, I think I might just be mildly interested in doing that. So, let's hope that works out. New career path. On the rock bottom, boys. And, also Hearthstone is a good game to play sometimes. So I guess here's something you can discover. Mildly good things in the end, maybe. If they actually make it that far. Because I think they could, now that I see it. But the next map, the next video that I watch must not be boring or stupid or whatever. From Captain Sparkles, because he's earning the points right now. Okay, he's reversing the trajectory of what's gonna happen. Oh boy. Wow, I actually managed to build a good rogue deck. Like, really good. That doesn't rely on Galakrond too much. It's just... Galakrond is a must-play card, so you must play it. I'm also stuck with my microphone rotating too much. Fucking stupid microphone. Shit. I'm screwed. My pop filter, what am I gonna do? Yeah, seriously, the pop filter is so annoying that I just have to get rid of it. There's nothing I will be able to do. Okay, you must understand, if you hear too many pops, fuck it. This deck is so amazing, you have no idea. Like, it's supposed to be a tempo deck, right? So it has the most perfect tempo possible. Sometimes if you trigger the cat just right, you can actually activate the fence. I should have played this one, but I just thought I need to make an example if I hit it again. And I can just answer whatever he plays at that point. You know, that sort of stuff. But normally you play just Wild Fiend. Because right now I'm screwed. I'm literally just screwed. So there's a difference, you know, between rolling and not rolling it properly. But this is a very early roll. This is something acceptable for Hearthstone. When the early game is like super random and someone gets the ball basically. Oh well, you have to go with it. And he might do that, but it's not gonna generate tempo. See, that's the cool part. There's another 1-drop that actually generates an activator for the fence. So I'm very looking forward to drawing it right now, if possible. And we did it. Here we go. And this card is amazing, as you can tell already. Like, Rogue does not have access to these legendaries. And those legendaries are just terrifyingly good, I suppose. I'm not sure which one to do, so I'll just pick Antonidas. Just because it's like the middle tier of what I'm trying to do. So, even though I didn't roll that one, I just got exactly what I wanted next turn. Cool. Oh boy, this deck is amazing. This card is amazing. This is my new one of the favorite cards, right? Not most favorite, but very favorite. So I like Wild Fiend, I like Librarian. Are you literate, bruh? Okay, that guy I love. And I think we're gonna skip trying to get something. We need to try and get mana and advantage, and maybe it's gonna suck in this dragon anyways. So there's a lot of reasons not to trade in or just put down small creatures right now. I can't afford it. It's mostly card generators anyways. And that's really beautiful. I mean, did I just bait out a Zephrys out of nowhere? What's going on actually? I'm quite curious right now. Hello. He literally didn't play anything. He just goes face now. It's a disappointing turn of events, man. I think I'm opening a pack. I have all the Discover spells, basically, and cards in general that Rogue has, and Rogue has a lot of them, actually. It's so surprising to me how interesting it is. I think I'll save it for Antonidas, because I might just be able to play it very soon. So I'll just break down the tempo and we'll see. If the dragon lives, Antonidas comes down next turn and start generating 2 fireballs, then we have enough burst to finish the game. But it's not happening, so now I have to think of something else entirely. I hope that I have something tradable. Again, this is a wonderful Discover card, but right now I feel like I can't necessarily play it. I will play it anyways. See, that's kind of useful, but I'll use this. Well, that's really tough to decide, actually. Even this one is, like, really good. Like, this is not actually useful, so I'll use tempo instead. Okay. Okay, that's useful, I guess. I could try and fish for backstab, right? 'Cause that's what I need. Late flurry, betrayal, okay. Okay. I don't know how I'll deal with the Antonidas. He can come down at any moment. I think betrayal is gonna be wonderful this time. So, yeah, so that was an excellent choice. You can see how complicated this game is right now. Already it's out of proportion complicated. I think I just do the simple moves here. But I'm so scared not to put enough tempo and pressure. I still want to do simple moves. So the simple move here is 8 mana. I'll summon a legendary. And that's it. Got all my tempo back. 16 health seems pretty juicy. And some flex cards as well. If I'm looking for answers, I can get one. You know, that's just all I need right now. That's annoying, but it's not as bad as it seems. I don't think. I just need to figure out what kind of mana I'm gonna be using. And, yeah, okay, I see now. So what kind of legendary do I get?
This guy's toast.
Alright, set up. Does not have 9 damage, okay? There's no way. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's probably playing Highlander, actually, so... Alright, best of luck to you trying to not die now.
Well played.
Oh, now he's realizing, oh shit, I'm retarded. There you go. That is some intense gameplay. I have never actually experienced before. So, hey, as many card generators as you can possibly put in a deck. I don't want to show how it looks like, but you get the idea. This is insane. If Justin Bieber... If you would think that he was singing about Selena in this song, even though Love Me seems like pretty old song, but I mean they hooked up at 2011. As I recall, right, when I researched this. Alright, you can see now, right? That's 9 years ago. Yeah, I mean, but he's so fucking well thought. This song. It's like fucking genius at that moment. At least emotionally, I don't know. And it's the best song I ever fucking heard. You know, so it's on the list of ultimate songs. Justin Bieber, can you imagine? Now I would punch everyone who says, like, it was bad. Like, okay, that was 9 years ago, right? And baby was... Baby should have been even older, right? So that's almost like a comeback in 1 year. Just because I got a girlfriend or whatever, you know? Like, that's crazy. So this is another flame strike, basically, to Minecraft and to me sitting around with Hearthstone. It's almost like I just have to destroy them. Just have to. Even though I still want to, like, you know, make that resource management map. I could do it. But I'm also still decided of where to do it. Do I actually use Minecraft or do I finish my engine? And of course I need to finish my engine. There's no fucking doubt about it. It's just the fact that I question it makes me wonder how blind I am to the fact that I want to satisfy people sometimes too much. Also, it's so strong now that I connected it. It kind of made me cry. It kind of made me realize that Justin Bieber was like a balloon boy for Selena. He helped her become famous. He sucked up all the hatred and all that shit, you know, and purified her experience for a long time. Obviously the breakup sucks, but like you can get through that because that's what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to be a wonderful boyfriend. That's what he sings all the time, right? And that's it. Get over it, you piece of shit. Holy crap. Start hating yourself again. That's the only way you get through this. Alright. I mean, we're still number one. We're number one, okay? There's nobody above us anymore, so there's literally nothing we can do but hate ourselves. Okay, so here we go. And be sad about everyone who falls apart slowly below us, because maybe that's the idea right now, of just consuming everything if we can, shedding everything down even with more layers. But that doesn't make any sense. I don't want to restart the whole event of just recalculating everything. I actually feel like this is not okay anymore because we have establishment. Oh man. You never know what's gonna happen. That's the beauty of this fucking thing. Holy shit. That's the beauty. So I have to keep following. It's kind of like following my heart. That's what you would describe it as. Because there's a lot of shit in your heart and you just have to follow it and see what happens. So that's kind of what's going on. But you have to understand, this is a unique case of international love, I suppose, because there's literally nothing else in real world, in neither locality. I have been in UK, so I have been outside my locality, okay, and try to stay there. I try to go to university, get a better education. I tried, but I was kicked out like immediately because I didn't know what I was doing at all, and my friend didn't know what he was doing, and my other friends didn't know what they were doing. So I never hooked myself into a higher locality, a tier 2 locality, and locally I couldn't do anything either. At all. That's just a wasteland completely. So, but UK was more successful than the other 2 localities. But here, internationally, I feel like, even though it's a shithole, but holy shit, I belong here because it's the best thing. It's the only thing that works. better than all the other things. You know, that's when you find your tier finally. Okay, through localities, through how serious you are. It's about you and your success, your ability to gain success, and your ability to be serious about, yeah, I'm doing this. You know, yeah, I'm gonna bump into these people at some point. Fuck you, assholes. Alright, this deck is actually paying off. This is a different take on Rogue. This is how fast Rogue can get. And also this is Belle Delphine's ass because she's back. Oh, twice, yeah. Yeah, that's all you get, dude. It's almost like no. 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 I thought I'll have her. But she came back. What am I gonna do? Okay, let me show you this deck as well. And why this works so well that I just went back from rank 5 to rank 2 on Platinum. Just like that. Just pop this deck in and it's doing wonderfully against every other aggro deck and control deck. That's what you want to do. You want to be even more aggressive than aggressive decks. Oh, you're aggressive? I am even more aggressive. Kind of fucking weird, dude. No, but I still leave the same thought process of like, I still have to generate more cards, draw more cards. But Warrior already draws too many cards, and Demon Hunter kind of has that sweet spot, I suppose. But then he's actually too slow. What the fuck is happening right now? Why am I waiting 1 minute? Okay, so she made OnlyFans popular. Let's go, dude. Let's pull up a flag. Here we go. Unicorn flag. No, the kiss must go away now. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, excuse me for a moment. Because we have to play a rogue deck. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that you're too fucking hot. And you had to go on the list uninterrupted. Even though she left YouTube at that moment. Can you imagine? Being blocked, selling your fucking water. So trash, man. Here you go, this rogue deck. I am telling you, this rogue has no chance. Because it doesn't fucking matter if you play Galakron or not. You're not gonna get your fucking Galakron. Doesn't matter, dude. You're just playing garbage cards, essentially. And I realized that, and I'm like, oh, that's why I'm losing. I played garbage cards, and I was hoping to draw them. Good cards, right? The good ones. No, that's kind of a bad strategy overall. I'm just saying. Normally I have a stealth opener to draw cards at least. You know, this one's not working out for me, so let's hope it's not Van Cleef time. This is just the hero power time, okay. Van Cleef is still my favorite creature, obviously. Very balanced. Thank you, Blizzard. Once I get one, I will certainly use it as fast as I could potentially add the lethal secret, because it's almost better than one Plague of Knife. Maybe sometimes I will lose the board at some point, because they really like clearing the board. So this potentially is useful reset. Yeah, this will take a while, because my game just slowed down like 20 times. It's ridiculous. She's just doing nothing. I haven't seen that sort of fucking behavior in a while. Only from druids, man. Can you imagine? She's already at 22 though. It's ridiculous. Look, he's even Togwaggle sapped. I mean, shadow stepped it. I mean, what the hell is going on, dude? You know that's just gonna destroy the shit out of you right now. I can't exactly attack right now. I don't need a card draw though. So that helps. I think he has a spell, secret that draws cards for him. But now I have a full board basically. This one fucking card has to be played in every deck. Was this nerfed? I don't... Oh, was it 5/5? Really? I don't remember, but like this card is still out of control crazy and must be played in every tempo deck basically. So, oh hey, we're gonna get the real meat of this game, which is backstabbing. So the question is it a draw spell? Because that's a very important question, or bamboozle. So I want to test bamboozle very quickly. Because I'm not playing this one. Doesn't matter.
This guy's toast.
Alright, now it should be about the time when where it's really just too late for him to come back. The only problem, I don't want to like return anything again. So I'm still stuck with a weapon. That's about it. This deck is super fast and super efficient, like with every aggro deck. I mean, I saw Pure Paladin, where you play Doctor 7/7 to draw 7 cards. That's pretty ridiculous, right? And this is literally not gonna do anything, so he's dead. There's that you can get randomly, so you can get lucky. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty fun thing to do. It's not gonna do anything because it's actually out of range now. Holy shit. Okay, bye-bye. Pew. 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 Pew.
Here we go.
Pew. Did it return this one? Yep. See, I'm very careful. It's a 50-50, man, if I ever needed one. And that's how you do. Speed rogue, boys. I mean, she is doing that god move that basically she's trolling her people who give her money, because like she definitely does not deserve it. Definitely, but definitely, it's a complicated issue, obviously. Very complicated, actually. Ugh. We know that she doesn't deserve money, but she looks prettier than most other people, and it's like, but, and you throw that argument, and I'm like, yes, that's a good argument. What am I gonna do? We're doomed. You know? You're a bad person now. as you're throwing away money to hot girls instead of not hot girls, you know, like, who just actually not trolling their fans. You know, you have to think about it. There's a whole spiral of insanity here going on, and you buying into that. It's not good. I honestly officially tried everything, but it's not working. I can't play Hearthstone, and I played so much of it, and I try to make things work, but it's one of those times, man, where I just love doing something wrong because it's so wrong, and eventually I have hopes, right? Technically, this could be the same fucking problem, right? I'm sitting here fucking reviewing everything I can possibly do in max speed, but at least I'm not being roped here, okay? If someone posts a video, I take it and eat it for what it is. I cannot get roped. I cannot be... I just rage quit because Mage threw a fireball at me, Apex Blast, another Apex Blast, an Ice Bolt, and it was just you know, a casual thing that they have been doing because I wasn't like going face. So what I had to do is just heal constantly, but even that was not good enough, because then you play Reno, then my board gets removed, so I can't even try and do anything. I mean, there's some perfect decks out there that I don't understand that Hearthstone has. I can't even understand. I mean, I know how many broken cards there are, and which cards just completely destroyed my will of just... I don't understand Apex Blast completely. It used to be 7 mana, okay? And 7 mana is not playable. But it's still playable if it's good. Apex Blast standalone creates an entire deck. And Blizzard just created an entire deck. And I hate when that happens. But at the same time, I get it. It's an experience. You have to buy into it, basically. And that's kind of where it ends up being. It's just pay to play. Not to win. Not to do anything crazy. Just, you have to pay. Either your soul has to pay, either your frustration has to pay. Someone has to basically fucking pay, and it's fun when your frustration actually is a currency to some degree. To some degree, it's fun, right? But when you realize it's not fair, you have to play very specific archetypes, very specific things that people have found to be working. And if you're playing some kind of meme, it's not gonna work. Not even close, dude. Not even fucking close. You have to play something that... And you probably have to play a control deck as well, because aggro decks can be shut down. The only thing that cannot be shut down is just constantly drawing cards, but even that can be shut down. Yes, you can tweak the decks that other people post, because they're not fucking perfect. But that's what you're forced to do. You're forced to just look at what Blizzard did and how they fucked up the game technically. That's literally what you're looking up to, and not just like, oh, cards are decently balanced, so I don't have to look up what are the best. So this is a justification of why people actually net deck things. Like, there's actually no other way to even play the game, because then you cannot do anything frustrating to your opponent when they do frustrating things to you. You cannot just do the same to them, and that's game over. But we're not talking about real life here. I cannot learn anything about real life through the Matrix. You know, I can get lost in the Matrix. I can have fun in the Matrix if my real life sucks so fucking bad. But I cannot learn anything spectacular. I can grab a few things. If I'm tier 4, I can use this international Clash of Clans basically as a way to learn a few things. But if it's super frustrating, it's super draining and super distracting, like holy fucking shit, stop! Please stop. So we reached the new high score basically, 32. That is crazy. We're probably gonna still keep on climbing somehow, but I still have faith in other games now. I'm probably just gonna play other card games. That's it. There's just like I'm starting to piece together a very greedy way to just ignore cards that are too powerful. Yeah, there's so many decks that haven't been discovered, and that's the most enjoyable part, just in finding out what actually could potentially work and how to squeeze the most action out of this game. Is just you get to control everything. This is why I'm not just putting fire in here just because I'm saying bad things, because there's so many bad things already. I've already talked about them. I already see how frustrating it is. And it feels like no. Is the cheap, if I get fireball in my face ever in the game, I concede. The game is broken. How did it allow you to fireball me in the face 3 times and you just get away with that? I don't understand. I just seen the most and I hate mage already. I already hate mage. I know it's gonna play control. That's the most annoying part. The most annoying part is that you know what your opponent is gonna do. It's a hunter, aggro, or Highlander. Still kind of aggro though, with a Highlander. And also very annoying. Almost like the most annoying deck. But I hate mage the most. Hunter is the most annoying with how aggressive it is sometimes and how it can pull off this Highlander bullshit. You know what Demon Hunter is gonna do. Yeah, you can play a control Demon Hunter as a meme, but you just kind of know what it's gonna do, right? Like, you know. It's the best tempo deck out there, or class. You know there's only one Warlock deck. Warriors playing tempo all the time. So that's a thing. Shaman can also only play tempo somewhat, but they also have a Highlander control deck. So Shaman is probably the most interesting class still. Because when Shaman plays Highlander, it's actually not as annoying as Hunter. They don't have Highlander cards. You have to understand. It's just they really want to play Zephrys, and I get it. Okay, so yeah, I mean we touched on that. We touched on how obvious the identities are. That some classes are pushed to be aggressive, and some classes are pushed to control. And this split is so difficult to actually take advantage of. Where it's like the most fun is in the middle, obviously. The most fun is making tempo decks that never run out of cards, unlike aggro. You can smash into aggro, and eventually aggro is just running out of cards, and you're not. They kind of figure out how to overcome this issue with Demon Hunter, and Paladin, I guess, is also capable of doing that now. With yeah, I mean, I'm seeing aggro decks are turning into those special decks in the middle, and that's good. I almost created aggro rogue, and I tried Highlander rogue, just because, and it probably not supposed to have worked anyways. So, but that's not what frustrates me. What frustrates me is that I still don't know exactly what frustrates me. I'm still going deeper into this, and I'm enjoying every second of it. But I cannot praise it. It's just once in a lifetime experience of digging dirt and shit. Oh boy. I guess that's cool. I'm cool with that. Back to the hellhole for me. I'm starting to hate Druid. Druid is like super special class right now that just found a way to break the game. It's just so funny. Well, I break the game on turn 7 or turn 5. How about that? Why? Please just... Ugh, shit. Why not every class now gets broken cards all of a sudden? Why just Mage and Druid gets to break the game? Spell Druid. Also Rope. I'm kind of glad I don't have to play against Druid right now. No, they literally break the game, and Ysera for Druid is still pretty fucking insane card. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sometimes you can't afford to play a 9-mana card. Crazy, right? Especially if you have been breaking the game those last turns, and all of a sudden you have a 7-mana draw 5 and heal 5, and that's better than Sprint. You know, when it comes to not buffing cards, you still will constantly plant those better cards. It's just amazing. It's just like, yeah, but I cannot play those cards anymore that are shit in the basic set. So what's the point of having them anymore? Right? What's the point of having a basic set if these are not playable cards? Why is only Savage Roar playable? I don't understand. You know, they didn't actually print another Savage Roar-ish card necessarily. They printed 3 mana buff everyone by 1+1. Like that's something you can play, but it's not Savage Roar. I'm just saying, you need to play Savage Roar in every Druid deck. I'm just saying, at very least, it's deal 2 damage. How the fuck do you screw that up, right? When the minimum value of a card is deal 2 damage. That's pretty good. Oh well. That is very playable right now. I do have 3 drops. I'm just not right now. I don't want to record this at all. See, that's the biggest frustration, and I think that just takes the cake. Weapons sometimes get broken. Spells sometimes get broken. A lot of things sometimes get broken. Zephrys sometimes get broken. And the biggest part of it, you can't interact with that. You can't say, no, but I activate my trap card. Ha! Suck a dick, trap card. I activate my weapon removals suck. Okay? There is nothing you can do to counteract with cards. Nothing. Most of the time, oh, I see a broken card, I will do some broken stupid shit, you know, like, oh my god, it's so amazing. And it's garbage. It's fucking garbage. Also, I didn't draw proper cards, so my speed rogue is just garbage, yeah. That's also a thing, you just don't draw proper cards. Cool. We want even more discover cards, because I haven't had enough. I mean, Zephrys just ruins everything all the time. You see, and either you have it or not. It's literally the most... Now you have a pure deck of RNG. Just pure. At least I'm catching up. Holy shit, this deck is amazing. I never said this deck sucks, okay? Don't take it the wrong way. Like, it has all the tools it can possibly have. Poisonous is pretty amazing. Now I'm not frustrated about Poisonous at all, because you have this shit happening, so... Yeah, I guess Poisonous is just completely normal.
This guy's toast.
Actually... Now I push myself over the edge, so I can't actually do anything. I guess I should do that instead, though.
Here we go.
Oh, that's cute. Oh well. I guess I buffed it for once. I can buff it again. Here you go. Perfect. Well, not exactly perfect, but... Still, I like this deck. Okay. It's a good deck. Alright, here goes nothing. I just fill the board with shit and hope to do lethal next turn. That's just how I do it, man. It's pretty difficult to clear the board. I mean... Unless you have lethal yourself, obviously. It's very close. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's Highlander. You have Zephrys, you win. It's just how it works. Literally how it works, by the way. Literally. There's no question about it. You have Zephrys, you win. Because every other card is like mediocre and decent and does all the things that you want in the game, but there's always the game-breaking card that does whatever you want. So it happens to be that. Okay. And he happens to have, you know, all the right cards to have enough damage, even though he is Highlander, so it all comes down to RNG at that game. And you should be okay with that. Because that's what you're playing here. Oh my god. This is just gonna be like a Hearthstone finisher video. Also hate Mage, and now gonna have to highlight it. Cool. I can a little bit understand what playing control deck means, but I don't. I think control decks are the most difficult to build and the most stupid ones as well. In terms of if it's very hard control, then it's kind of really stupid, and it highlights really bad mechanics if it even exists that way. Really bad. I do have to break through this, but at the same time I don't. So let's just do something simpler. There you go. I think that's simple. Wax the Dread, cool. Yeah, I could build a better Highlander essentially. I don't know, it's just so stupid. Highlanders are disgustingly stupid. It's the worst idea ever. Because then you don't know what you're playing, what kind of deck you're playing, what you're trying to do anymore. You don't know. You're just playing cards at that point. And you're hoping to draw Zephrys, and then you figure out what to do with that. Zephrys, it's still kind of like, yeah, but you still have to draw it, remember? You remember what the problem was? Because it did have a problem. No, this mage deck has no chance. Now with control decks, you don't exactly win the game when you play Zephrys. Because you literally just... You're playing a completely different game. So just seeing Zephrys is frustrating. by any means. It shuts you down immediately. Whatever the fuck you came to do with your deck, like, it's gonna shut you down. That's the only card that can actually interact with the game, if you really think about it, which is crazy. It's literally the most broken card in that sense, but you have to deal with it. It's that simple, I think. And because he's Highlander, is he gonna run out of answers? Probably not. It's kind of crazy, actually. Now I'm frustrated. Now he has one Highlander card, so there are two more. This is what I call Flame Strike Concede. However, I do have infinite card generators, so even that's not good enough. But yeah, I don't know what I'm playing against. So if he has Flame Strike, I'll just give him the concede button. Why not? Like, shit. You just randomly drew one card from your deck. That was perfect for this situation. Blizzard would piss me off a little bit, but I at least get to play minions and buff them up. Nothing means that he's only likely to draw Zephrys and nothing else. So yeah, it's a control deck. Hunter is trying to be aggressive. So Zephrys is actually so much more powerful in aggressive decks. Believe me. Believe me. Just 1 second believe me on that one. I don't have to explain myself, I hope. You just get to discover damage, okay? All the damage in the world. So smash, smash, and then... Oh, by the way, Reno will kill me, basically. Reno concede as well. So even though he didn't have an answer, probably because he already had an answer, so... I will concede, by the way, because I just dropped my most valuable things. And there's nothing I can do. Including me. I disappeared for some reason. I don't know why. You know, I love this card. I love Reno. It's just super magical fucking creature. He didn't even need a Flame Strike. You know? I can't play around Reno. It's just... They really, really, really dig it right now. Because they're taking my space. You can see what I'm trying to highlight. They're taking everything from me. And they're giving me that one card that fucks you in the ass. And they're shoving it right in my fucking face. I have this card. It helps me with control. It completely obliterates your board for no reason, and you cannot interact with that at all. If at least I would be able to, like, discover that you have that card and then, like, you know, but I can't interact with it. I just have to play into it because I want to win the game, you know. Sometimes there's a chance that I can win the game. So I'm just gonna play into that chance instead of, like what am I playing, right? Like, huh? Cool. I love that chance. It's another control game. I hate Priest a lot less, even though they literally have the same card, but it actually has a less impactful, like, presence, because I do have to play around it, technically. That's crazy, right? Because you have 2 copies of that. But it's still the same fucking bullshit, actually, so... So now control decks basically have that special clear everything card. So 3 classes have that. You have to open up Hearthstone. What I labeled as control, I labeled Warrior as control, which is kind of fucking weird. And Rogue as control. Also very weird. Because in reality, Paladin is control. Has an OP package, which is control package now. And Paladin always has been control. And Warrior is control. But Rogue is not control anymore. I realize Rogue is actually aggro because I built an aggro deck and I'm like, yeah. Rogue actually always have been trying to be aggro. I'm just now... yes, Warrior also has a board clear that clears everything, so here you go. Without it, you literally cannot be a controlled deck, apparently, in this game. You literally can't. But it really creates that situation where you have a hard control deck and hard aggro decks. So I just have to prove that every... yes, Druid is not exactly a control deck, again. And it only has Savage Roar as an enabler for exactly being aggressive. Right? Shaman has Bloodlust, and you would think it's a shitty card. No, it's not. It's literally the same thing. Except you cannot play it without minions. But that doesn't change anything. You just try and flood the board until Bloodlust sticks and you win the game. Hunters can just overall do a lot of damage. No big deal. Demon Hunter's a best tempo deck. And Rogues just have cool stuff. Okay. But they're the ones that don't break the game right now. Oh wait, Van Cleef, I'm sorry about that. Yes, they do break the game. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? He froze me. I can't draw cards. It's so ridiculous. Oh, he's Highlander, by the way. It's literally you play this card. Oh, I am Highlander. That's saying hi, dude. And I hate every Highlander deck. It's the worst. You can't play around anything. They will have one way or the other to beat you up, basically. So I guess control deck Highlanders are just as bad. I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm just watching a crazy ass fucking thing that other people are participating in. They feel hyped, and I feel hyped building decks and all that shit. But I should have probably not wasted my time here. Oh my god, it's just so painful. Not what just happened, but the whole experience. I mean, he is playing Galacron. It's just... I don't know what I'm doing here. I can't play anything as well. Like, shit, I discovered a Colossus so useful, right? Well, that's... I drew cool cards. That's very useful. See, Elder Scrolls Legends at least try to make sure that when you play a card, it's actually useful. And you don't have to worry about it too much. Just... and interactive with the board. Quite a bit. Not like this. Not like this where it's like specifically right now, like to piss me off. He just steals all my card draw. Cool, okay. She's so carefully stealing all my card draw with a Highlander deck. Can you imagine how I feel right now? Just very carefully pissing me off, basically. And again, it's a controlled deck, Highlander. It works. You have no idea. It's still gonna work. Like, Highlander does not break your deck. It's just you get to play more broken cards now. Just because. So I technically should still try and build a Highlander, even though I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate doing this shit. Oh my god, I still have to. And I'm like, yes, shit, there's a new fucking badass in town. not only this is aggro and control, there's another layer on top of this whole thing, which says you have to put Zephrys in the deck, which means you have to make sure it's as Highlander as you can get, or you just have a lot of card draw and have a few major duplicates, but that's it. So there's another layer on top of that, I feel. I really feel that way. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a Rogue Highlander and it's gonna work, and it didn't. And I'm like, wait, what? Why? What happened?
Spin like the sun, strike like the wind. Here we go.
And I don't know why, actually. So we'll have to figure it out. Shit. 3 mana, seriously? Okay, whatever. I don't care too much. The weirdest part is like, okay, I will concede that he has Ooze. He's playing Highlander. So he either has Zephrys or Ooze. I don't know, dude. It's the most frustrating. You don't care what your opponent is capable of doing anymore. Because it's capable of doing anything now. Like, what am I playing against? I don't know. So you literally put on a mask and not let your opponent know anything about anything anymore, right? Like, that's another layer. So, every deck is Highlander. That's, that doesn't say anything, so, you have to figure out what that means, basically. Eventually. It's crazy because you play a cool card and it has such cheap removal now that it doesn't matter anymore. Or some... it's not like I chose to... it's just... You can see how many problems there are. I can't even try and explain it. I can't even try. He's just laughing. It's just hilarious. Oh, he also steals that just because he can. Oh god, I fucking hate this shit. I just want to burn everyone who fucking made it. You know, burn them, fucking kill them. Pieces of fucking shit, man. They think they can fucking take our money. Can you imagine this? That's what I'm fucking up against. Dude, this is like literally NASA. Look at this. This is NASA flying through space and killing monkeys. And they're gonna say, well, you consent. You know, that's that sort of stuff. No, imagine if your friend got stuck in this fucking game and be like, he's trying to do something, okay? Can you help him out? And then bring my fucking friend back. That sort of stuff. This is how frustrating it gets. Because, yeah, the game is getting worse and worse and worse, and it gets also more colorful and more potentially cool if the nerfs are proper and you just address the issues that are just so fucking obvious. But they're not obvious because I had to dig hours and hours to get here. Fucking my lifetime. Jesus, burn it to the ground, dude. Phoenix? You trying to get... Oh, shit. I'm building a Highlander. Yeah, honestly, that's how it feels. It's a baby lander. I'm constipating. I'm expecting a baby, so I will act as a baby for 3 first years of its existence. I'm fucking pregnant with stupid ideas. It's gonna come out of me, and hopefully it will not die in first 10 years of its existence. So it's a lot of hard work. You never know. Well, what this Kinder Egg has in store, I guess. Stupid reference. But here you go. This is where I am right now. Playing 2 Doomsayers because you have to in every Highlander deck. That's sort of trying to be control-ish. Just bear with me, okay? We're gonna win. Go through this easy. Oh, you played a cool card. Let me just remove that real quick. So this is gonna be fun, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get an amazing experience of playing a Highlander. Am I right? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. It's first versus second. First always wins. If you haven't fucking noticed yet. If you just open your eyes, you will notice first always wins. Probably 90% of the time, man. This is how broken it is now. Well, I'll show you. No problem. Because I felt like, wait, my opponent is doing so much more right now. Why? Oh, wait, he has one more mana. Holy shit, that is broken, dude. They have 9 more mana. Coin is a piece of shit. It's like throwing a boot into your face. It's like, take that. That's what you get for being second. Fucking piece of shit. You know, like, oh my god. It's the fundamental mechanic of the fucking game. How do you fuck it up? 9 more mana. Just not gonna work out eventually, you know, the game will break. Yeah, at first it might be fucking balanced. But, look, I started first. I will win. Cool, right? Oh shit, I have to remove this card. No, I win because I started first. Do you not understand? I think he's retarded, you know? It's fuck. What happened to my animal companion? Are you kidding me? What happened? I was expecting it. +2 health is so much better? Really? The fuck me, Zephrys. See a difference? 30 health. I was always ahead. All the good stuff. Okay? And I have Zephrys to top it all off. But he was fucking garbage. I'm just gonna have him for lethal. But that's it. You know? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh boy. That is so OP right now. I certainly can't steal it and put it into your face right now. Oh wait, I can because Zephrys does everything for me. I don't have to think. I just have to take and give it back. And because I started first, I win, boys! Oh look, I started first! Isn't that amazing? It's gonna be a great game for me. Except I fucking draw garbage, because I'm a Highlander. So you can expect that. But other than that, fuck it, you know? I get to do whatever the fuck I want. No one can stop me. Yeah, this sucks. I would rather play this, though. Most of the time. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, he plays quest, but you're second! How are you gonna complete the quest, dude, in time? There's no way! I'm so sorry, dude. So fucking sorry. Oh man. At least he still has the coin, you know? Still doesn't have to use it right now. Oh shit, he already does! Oh my god, wow! That is so sad. Oh, I'm so sorry about you using your coin and shit, but like, I just gotta do it, man. I gotta shut you down. He already used this coin and he already overloaded for 1 mana. I mean, he's trying so hard, and I'm commentating on what I'm realizing is yet another broken thing in Hearthstone. First versus second, boys. Let's go. I still have to recognize that it exists, and it frustrates me so much. But I didn't even knew that. I didn't even knew that. it was a biggest problem. It was just in the back of my mind somewhere. Oh my god. He actually completed his quest, even though he was overloaded. That's OP as fuck. Or is it? See, I didn't play this because it's unplayable, right? That's kind of it. You got the advantage out of me. I missed 2 mana crystals, basically. And he didn't miss a single crystal. However, I have the board. And you have to deal with that now. You just gotta deal with it. What you gonna do? 4 mana crystals. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. I wish you could have used your hero power for something. And this is it. 6 mana. I'm gonna come back to the board. I mean, I missed 2 mana. What's the worst that's gonna happen? When I have a 7-drop, when I have lackeys to fill in the space, a coin does nothing anymore. Okay, you fill in your mana crystals so efficiently that coin has no effect in giving you flexibility. What is that? I don't care what flexibility is. It's just some made-up word that, look, he doesn't even use his mana crystal now. It's ridiculous. I win. I just won. I started first, bitch. Get a life. Get a life. In the very end, you can see he filled up his board. And if he did it 1 turn earlier, just 1 turn earlier, oh my god, I would not be able to break through that. And I would be shut down, basically. You know? That's it. That's the game right now. Welcome. You want to play? No, I'll put it in a trash, but like... Mwah. Goodbye, community. Burn in hell. Millions of people who think Hearthstone is a game. Actually, it's hell. Sometimes there's a thin layer of a definition of whether it's a game or hell. Just literally hell. That is interesting to me. Oh, it's a druid. It's my favorite. Just because I drew Zephrys, though. That's my favorite. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I literally need to fill in mana crystals. I guess that's why they recommended me all of these stupid cards. Yeah, I mean, I literally have to just play cards and not worry about it. Because now sap is just garbage. So I'm realizing I need to upgrade my Highlander to be more minion-based, more shit-based, basically. Where it doesn't have any answers because Zephrys answers everything. Who cares? Minions, aggro, you know? Remember what you have to play? Jesus, I forgot. I'm sorry. So, because I'm first, I win! Ha! Guess how that's gonna work out. You forgot about that already, didn't you? Because, I didn't. I know what I have to do. I just gotta play stuff and win. By the way, keep in mind that I have spell damage. It's just one fun fact. Fun fact, I have spell damage. Ysera is pretty cool, but I think this game is gonna be pretty quick. So I just play tempo, whatever. So, because he cannot do any broken shit, just like druids normally would do. Except, yeah, he can clear the board, but I can clear the board as well. So, there's no problem. Literally no problem. I might not even have to Zephrys right now, but I will. Yeah, you never know, it's very exciting of like I don't know exactly what's going on, but like I have a good idea. So I never want to be that guy who pretends that I know how it's gonna play out just because. I shut down one of his plans. He didn't drew into a minion, meaning that he doesn't actually. Okay, that is Ysera. That's pretty scary. Because this is not mana related anymore. This is actually scary. He kind of broke through and like managed to make something that's very important to me irrelevant, which is I started first. But that doesn't mean that I didn't start it first. Okay? It still means that I'm gonna kick his ass, basically. Also, probably can backstab. Either direct damage or backstab, because right now I'm just playing for an aggro. Out. Just aggro out, because I still have this on. Oh boy, it's exciting. It's a whole new world. He's probably gonna draw 5 cards, summon 20 dragons, and kind of crush my dreams. I don't know. He's still in a really shitty spot, by the way. Really shitty. Yes, I did add Zephrys, so it kind of redeems everything. But it only means that he cannot just cheat on me or whatever. Do some stupid shit that breaks the game. Also, he killed the wrong card. I think. I don't care. No, he literally has no chance. Damn. That's disappointing. I was expecting some chance.
Is it cold in the shadows?
Now, it's true that I can't really attack face and win. But I have so much removal. I have to do it. Okay. Let's go. I have so much removal. It's insane. There's no way, dude. There's no way. I'm still scared that he can do some broken shit. Because he can. He didn't top deck anything. Okay, well played. That's game over. Game over! And if you don't believe what I just said, you don't have to. It is complicated, but I know a game over when I see one. I'm just like, how do I properly do this? So I do this. We have 8, 12 damage. We just need 3. Well, we'll set things up. It's that simple. Oh, that was it. Almost as well. Like 1 damage off. Or something. Yeah. 1 damage. It doesn't do anything unless... swipe. I'm surprised, man. I was expecting a lot more broken things, so I'm just kind of lucky here. And not because I started first necessarily. I had Zephrys, he couldn't break the game. There's a layer to it, right? But going first versus second as well, being like this dominant thing right now, what I'm talking about. 3 games in a row. First, all wins. Now, he did start first, so it's a very tough battle, by the way. It's not like easy peasy. He gets a bunch of advantages for starting first. And, but I still survive because I'm just that kind of good player. Now I just broke the game up a few times. And I am on the edge of like losing if he has like super combo or whatever, super board clear, that sort of stuff collected. I don't know. He's doing something. Yeah, not good enough. I'm sorry about that. So here you go. You can win. It just doesn't mean anything. Oh, and in case you forgot that I'm about to win, you know, just a reminder. Just a quick little reminder here. Just in case, you know. You're stupid enough to think. Hey, he has a chance. I mean, I dropped Doomsayer, so I sucked in like 2 mana here, 2 mana there. So, we fucking nailed it. I also had to draw special, exact, you know, answers. At least on turn 3, which is like super essential. Or I lose half of my health and shit. You can still come up with some crazy shit, you know. And that's pretty crazy. I still have to wait for Pyroblast as well, so technically he still has a chance. It's crazy, isn't it? He still has a chance. Just because he started first. And there's literally nothing I can do. So I have to clear the board. I have to take the card advantage, technically, you know. I was expecting a 4 mana clear the board. Fuck! I didn't play properly. See, that you can screw yourself up very quickly. The Void, boys. Disgusting. Can't do much, but like, I don't like this at all. It's just he can clear the board. It's fucking stupid. He has the card advantage, not me. Start first, he wins. Easy. No problem, dude. We haven't finished, you know, Mana Crystal plundering. Fuck my life. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks like lethal to me. Is that lethal? Is it? Is it lethal though? No. Fuck my life. Well, that sucks. Because now I'm really close to fucking dying. Jesus Christ. That doesn't give me lethal unless I get exactly that. So I'll probably just fish for that. Just have to hope for that card. Okay, whatever. Fucking hell. I don't know, man. I don't know. I fished and I failed. You got it. Go first, lose, motherfuckers. I mean, go second, lose. We established it, okay? Oh, I'm first again. That's totally fine then. We can win this game. Look at that. It's just a combo, okay? Combo gets me. Because I'm a Highlander, okay? And he's aggro. It's simple. If he draws perfect cards, his strategy kind of wins over whatever mana usage I do. Even though I did it quite efficiently, there's one thing where he also did quite efficiently. I played Doomsayer, but I cleared my own board, and he was able to just do whatever. Stack his value and attack my face. So that kind of went against all odds, and I lose, even though I go first. Now I go second, I can still win because I'm playing a slower deck. They're intimidating. They're technically playing control, but not actually playing control, which is kind of weird. Because Rogue is the worst designed deck I have ever seen, basically. Is that one deck that actually doesn't work. They just win because they have Van Cleef or whatever. That's literally it. Van Cleef gets nerfed, deck doesn't even exist anymore. Can you imagine? I'll take that, whatever. 2-drop. First few turns, just pathetic. I can't even describe how stupid this guy is. Playing like this. But I just have to give it up, you know. That's what I'm facing. It's just garbage. That eventually can sometimes be good. With all these broken cards, little broken legendaries. This is also kind of broken card. Not exactly sure how to think about this, but he can't do anything right now. It's just Doomsayer not gonna work for me in this case. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. But I just played. Yeah, whatever, just played. You can't rely on Galakron winning you the game. What you can rely on, though, is that other Galakron cards for winning you the game. That's how you win the game, you know? This Galakron just kind of stalls and pulls out some shit. Sometimes it doesn't work out, though. So now I'm literally have to equip myself to deal with that specific card right now. And this is probably the only thing that will save me right now. Just putting a Divine Shield and Wind Fury. Now he cannot play that thing. Okay? There is nothing that he can do with it. Well, actually there is. Backstab. He can still clear the board. You know, this board is technically still clearable. And that's where things get... See? Cool, right? Isn't that amazing? Portable Flame Strike. If only I had heals as well, right? Oh, cool. Now I do. I'm so fucking happy that I'm not happy anymore. So fuck me, man. Okay. Here you go, boys. New high score. Hearthstone is going to a shit fucking hole. I don't like that, okay? I don't like what just happened. That was cheap and fucking stupid. And just getting an answer right now and just killing my opponent. It's gonna take a while. Probably too long. Okay. I have one card in there. Just one simple card. That's all I have. Now he gets to play the game, not me. So I still get to discover and figure out what I want to draw, and I probably want to draw.
Life and hope.
He has Alex, and I concede. Oh. Wait, what? Expected something different, but that's okay. We all make mistakes. 2 damage? Ah, okay. So I started first and I win. No, I started second. Oh, that's why. There's 3 damage that I needed to do, huh? Okay. You can suck a dick on that one. Yeah. It was frightening. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, dude. He had all the right answers, man. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Like, yeah, cool, Flame Strike. But this is not Flame Strike. This is Flame Strike out of someone's asshole right now. Just because they played a bunch of broken cards, they get to now Flame Strike as well on top of that.
Watch your back.
It's almost like Zephrys, right? But you still get to play broken cards anyways. All the broken cards that your class has to offer and the game has to offer. So you have to play those. Cool. But then you get Zephrys on top. There's a cherry on top. So it's the same thing with the Galakron Rogue. Unless it doesn't actually draw those 2 cards consecutively, you know? On the same hand. And then it sucks. Same goes with the Zephrys. If you don't draw it, the deck kinda sucks for quite a while. Again, they're cards that will improve my deck, that I can craft. But that's not necessarily my point ever that I can make. Oh, I also started first, so I win. Yeah, sure. Murloc Pally, I don't care. I literally don't care. I started first, fill up all my mana crystals. Fuck yeah, get the hell out of here. Not even close. Even if he has that Murloc, okay, that heals all the other Murlocs and is like the most OP thing that he can do right now. It's not. It's every single time I see this Murloc, it just breaks me. Actually, it's still the most broken thing you can do in Hearthstone. Just play Murloc Paladin. That's why he was on top of the leaderboard. It wasn't because it's easy to play or whatever. No, it's actually that good. You play this 1 mana card and it actually breaks the game. I will clear. Because it's just so broken. But at the same time, should I clear? Does it even make sense? Maybe he doesn't have answers. Simple as that. I will clear whatever he's trading with, you know? He can't just go face. I can go face. He can't go face. That was fun. That kind of broke me. No, that kind of broke the entire game. This card is the best, okay? This is the best legendary they probably crafted. The most fair legendary. Like, seriously. Even though it's not exactly fair because it does break the game, you know? He just now does whatever he wants. But technically he might not be ready for this and he's just playing a Highlander, who knows? If he's ready, if he has Consecrate right now, which he already proved to not have, yeah, no problem. For now it's gonna be fine. I'm just like, wow, that was a lot of pressure.
Black ice.
Oh, the problem with Paladin is that Paladin just is like a better version of Priest right now.
Strike like the sun. Strike like the wind.
I don't have a death rattle. By the way, it all sucks. Everything sucks because he just, you know, shut down an aggro deck. The only thing that can save me is Zephrys. And hoping for a draw is the stupidest fucking game ever. just sit back and let's see what I get. Top deck, boys. That's why I don't play those kind of decks that just don't draw cards. I want to play this right now. Okay? It's important for me. Please don't kill it. Please. Just let me have it. Let me have one thing. After you played a... Okay. Okay, then. Thank God. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I still had it out anyways. Oh my God. Oh shit, I should have... Well, you get the idea. I could have helped myself out a little bit. But yeah, you just add lifesteal and you break the game, because it actually triggers on both turns. Which makes no sense for lifesteal to do that, but, you know. I would almost consider playing a 2-2 lifesteal. Just straight up a 2-2 lifesteal. Okay? For 2 mana. I would actually consider in most of my decks. Most of my tempo decks or whatever decks I'm playing. Just because it has lifesteal. And it will heal for 2. Guaranteed. Or maybe even more. And I can buff it as well. Like, cool. It's a 2-2 lifesteal, boys. We did it. He also attacked the wrong card, because that makes no fucking sense at all. To attack that card. Like, either one of those. Like, what the hell are you thinking? I am playing against bad players. Cool. Oh, I cannot do that. I will do it anyways. I'm almost there. Oh shit, that sucked. Oh. Enjoy. Enjoy, boy. Where's your lifesteal now when you don't have a board, technically? I mean, he has... Yeah, whatever, we'll see. No, I mean, he has lifesteal. He will heal for like 7 or whatever. And then I still have to figure out where to get that fucking damage now. What am I gonna do after he heals for 7? See, you can't beat Paladin this way. So what ways can you win otherwise? After your opponent starts winning and he heals back up? Well, it is true that he's on 2 health right now, and any other combo card would have saved my life basically. So technically I just have RNGesus to blame, or this guy. Maybe this card just sucks. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Wow. Whatever that means. It's not just going face, is he? Yeah, I mean, he heals for 7. Blah, blah, blah. Actually kills that as well. So that's the thing. So if I... What, am I shut down? Is this game over? I can still get nothing. You know? Yeah, whatever. Lifesteal and you win. You get the board. That's what you want to do, and then you know what strategy to play when you have lifesteal. You can actually play a different strategy. Crazy, right? This is what I was hoping for. Sometimes Vax Mancy can actually give you Zephrys. And sometimes Dragon's Horde can give you the Murloc legendary that changes your hero power. So there's a few hopeful things that you can do. Also, I kind of have to play Zephrys now to have an efficient turn. See what's the most efficient thing. I guess a weapon or a Borkler. A Borkler looks efficient, but not cool at all. Let's do that.
Here we go.
It's just not cool for me. Since I have a secret, I might as well use it. Thank you, Zephrys. Okay. Randomly generated Zephrys, by the way. Because that's always a cool thing, and I didn't have a 4-mana play. Well, he was just full of himself. Playing 1, 2, 3, even though he's second. So, but that still doesn't do anything because I just broke him. Just broke everything. And it's not he who has like all the tempo here. I'm the one who gets the tempo. He just has annoying creatures that I don't want to kill, and that's not tempo. Okay? Let's just keep that in mind. He get perfect lackeys. Can you imagine? He get perfect lackeys, perfect invokes. Everything was perfect for this fucking deck. Perfect card draw. Holy shit, dude. Can you really make a deck like this? Super perfect? I guess. That's Galakron Rogue for you. Just disgusting, man. Like, what the fuck? But those lackeys were perfect. At first, he generates a bunch of tempo lackeys. 3 of them. And then 3 damage lackeys in the end. And some rush lackeys and taunt lackeys. Like, holy shit. In the middle. Cool. Whatever the fuck he wanted, he gets. I guess sometimes you don't even have a chance because your opponent just has a perfect everything. Like literally perfect everything. Generates perfect pirates. Has this, has that, blah blah blah. You get the idea, it's perfect. And there's nothing I can do about it. I literally just died already, so figure that one out, you know? Yes, if I do 2 damage... Oh wait, he's just gonna kill that and disable me anyways. Or he just has lethal or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm just had to sit back and enjoy his perfect fucking play. Yeah, it is a perfect card as well. At least it fucking... I did nothing because he has enough damage, you know? Do damage. That's all you need. It's not exactly a broken card. Oh wait, it is a legendary. Yeah, every legendary is broken and breaks the game. Let's keep going. Oh my god. I can look what happened after the nerf. And secret broke all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, these can pull off some fucking wins. I saw a warrior pull out a crazy win, and Galakron. I mean, Highlander Rogue does not exist here, I don't think. So again, I'm kind of playing a meme deck. This could be a backstab probably. But I'll keep, because I'm shutting down the first few turns. For this guy especially. Because he has low win rate. 50% is garbage. Also, it's not Pirate Warrior. I'm having worse experience with Pirate Warrior than just with Egg Warrior. So we can just look and judge these 3 tier 1 decks, because these are the ones that have to be judged, what the state of the game is right now. Obviously, it's kind of the most played, but it still has significant win rate. Like, it's so significant. 5% or more is ridiculously significant. He just puts an egg. Hoping there is no Doomsayer number 2, which there is. And you can suck it. I really hate what they did. They added card draw and +1/+1, when +1/+1 was already playable. Just drawing a weapon is actually good enough. For 1 mana it would be good enough. But now it is 2 mana, but it also has an upside. So if you keep on adding an upside, like, it's gonna be good enough anyways, despite what you do. Cool. Cool concept. Also, this card is still auto-include in Warrior. It's crazy. You wouldn't think that way, but it is. It just is auto-include. Just like swipe. So that's kind of cute. It is Egg Warrior, so that's different. Well, better hope I don't return Zephrys, Mr. Badass. I guess that's where we start.
Black ice. Here we go.
Oh, oops, I actually did. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. This card sucks, by the way. I would rather generate a lackey than play this card. Fuck this shit. I mean, the idea is that I got all the secrets because people still play secret rogue, Galakron's secret rogue. It's kind of tough. I mean, trying to break down the first highest tier decks like that, that's a difficult topic. Does he actually give me something useful here? Because it's actually interesting to me. I can play a giant. So yeah, that's... I'll take it. That's a tempo play right there. So Zephrys doesn't actually like help me. I guess on control matches was actually a lot more helpful. Or just Highlander Hunter because they can do so many stupid shit. Not sure if he was like stalking it and waiting for it. Oh, cool. Removal. Easy. Fuck yeah, dude. So that was like anti-Zephrys right there. I still don't have a lackey. Stupid dirty tricks. I can't play it. It's not like a tempo card. I'm playing against all tempo decks all the time because those are the ones on top of the ladder, so you have to be tempo driven mostly. That's why my super fast rogue deck was doing fine. Highlander Mage is the only control deck, and so that's why I still hate Mage, because that's still the only control deck that's viable. Now we figured that spot. Oh, Pirate Warrior! Oh shit, that's why he just completely broke me. I understand that now. Morlock Paladin, same concept, same win rates. Just break the game. With Murlocs, I don't know. Okay, so we just play a bunch of cards. So he's playing Egg Warrior, that sucks. It's not Pirate Warrior. See? See how that works? Easy. Your deck sucks, basically. That's what it means. It's simple. It's kind of interesting that pirate. I mean, nerf, please. Nerf, nerf. They say they don't want these cards, but like, Jesus. 4 damage is like max. It's like so crazy. But Galakrond has already given that weapon, but I say you nerf the weapon card draw, which is not even highlighted here. I'm amazed. These are unique cards, core unique cards, not exactly like core cards. Drawing a weapon and playing weapons is the core cards. So I don't know what he's talking about here. Okay. That's a win. So yeah, I can't play meme decks, obviously. I can't just be like, oh, Highlander, because Highlander once and twice worked, because they actually have Highlander cards. So yeah, that obviously... That's a sneak peek in why Highlander Hunter works, but it's an aggressive Highlander, so it works a lot better than just defensive Highlander. That's another thing to understand. Another simple comparison. And then Demon Hunter, because it's just good and it wasn't nerfed. It was never nerfed. You just have to nerf one card, which is also not highlighted. Cool. Core cards? Warglaves, please. Warglaves. Definitely better than this card. I mean, at very least. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, even people who set this thing up are like, what, retarded? Like, what's going on here? What's the win rate of this guy? Explain this to me. Explain this right now. Where is it? Popular cards, but not core cards. So presented as a core card, but instead a popular card. And high popularity. I can't believe it though. Like, this card sucks now. It's just a 1/1. It's just a paladin hero power. Sometimes. It's just a shitty lackey that draws a card somehow. If it's outcasted. Like, why is it good? Should I go back to speed? So yeah, Highlander Hunter, huh? What happened? Why did it went backwards? Did I really press the backwards button? Oh my god. And this is last 7 days. Why is it lagging? Come on! Come on, dude! Cool, okay, let's just crash my computer. So, first of all, it's easy to build a Highlander Hunter, and it works very well because it has the core cards. A Highlander Rogue is not exactly easy to build, and you know that, you know, these decks that are on top of the meta are easy to build and have a lot of games. It's kind of an important deal, and nothing is gonna like completely break the meta. Regardless, I'm not sure. Not sure. That's just how I feel. It's kind of lame. But one thing I know for sure is what I've just learned is like you have to make sure that all cards are very playable, whatever you play. And the actual reason why Highlander Hunter works is because there are a bunch of playable legendaries. Let's see how many legendaries. Or just 2. I guess 2 is enough. But then you have the dragon package. But most importantly, every card should be playable just by default. Okay? Probably need this card as well. for myself, just to make things more playable. Like instead of Eviscerate, but I can't sacrifice Eviscerate because I want the combo card. So I have to be very careful when I craft this. Everything matters. I just removed a card. What did I put in? Oh, this guy. Yeah. Have to tweak aggressiveness, all that little shit. Baby landers, man. Trying to make a baby is so hard. Well, I'm glad this game went as poorly as it did, because it went really poorly. I get witchy lackeys. I get no actual cards, except for Zephrys, when I'm already in trouble for not having other important cards of the deck, you know, or card draw, and I start second, so now everything went horribly wrong, and that's a good thing, because that means that I have nothing to do with anything. I do have to draw cards now, just because of how horribly everything went, so, you know, just gotta reset everything, if possible. There you go, buddy. Should have ordered properly, but I guess the game's still going. I would have given up. It's so difficult to actually see how the game is going. If it's so long, man. Oh shit, it's still going. What the fuck? I'll go back to Elder Scrolls Legends and suck a dick. The biggest dick that they have. Give me, you know? It's outside of the scope of Hearthstone, so it literally burns Hearthstone faster for me. I don't know, I think I'll find some fun there anyways. If I can find fun here, why not there? Discover a secret metagame or whatever. We'll figure out. I'm so frustrated. I can't believe Hearthstone would steal so much life from me. Also, he's what is he? Oh, okay. He's trying to clear the board completely. Clear Doomsayer. And I can continue drawing cards? Yeah, I will. So I have nothing better to do. Believe me. Witchy lackey, guys. I'm a witchy lackey. I could technically do that. Toilet, basically. Hand with legendaries. God damn it. Let's go. I'm too slow. Too fucking slow. Let's go. What just happened? What the fuck just happened? I mean, this is unbelievable at this point. Holy fucking... No, that's just a normal day in Hearthstone. Relax. We're still alive. We still haven't drawn the Galakron. That's why, by the way. So, we're still cool. Double death. The most efficient card in Hearthstone. Through clever disguise. The shittiest card in Hearthstone, technically. But I guess with perfect RNG, you get perfect comeback, actually. Because I did a comeback. Not he did. Cool. It's all confusing, actually. See, the thing is, I have armor. I have everything. He doesn't have anything. I have a perfect hero power. So, he has to, like, keep up with me now. He was hoping so long to get a Galakrond. Not by force. So that's nice. This card is definitely a win condition that you need to have. Van Cleef is definitely a win condition that you need to have. There are a few cards, 6 mana 4/4 kill all the creatures that you want is a win condition that you kind of need to have. All of them legendaries, all of them super expensive. Please save me, okay? Save me from my misery, my miserable life. Oh, oh.
Spin like the sun, strike like the wind.
It's kind of meh. I was hoping for a little bit more. Oh? So close, man. So close. Anyways. I can't play anything, so let's go face. There you go. So close. I don't think he can... I don't know. Probably can. I mean, we're talking about 4 cards. 3 things they can use. So 7 versus 7. Army versus an army. Let's go. Also 3 plus 3 mana. Let's see what happens. Holy shit, he exploded! Wow. It's kind of expected, but like not exactly. Whew. Okay. Normally you just play it out. I don't know. 4 0 mana cards. I was scared for a moment. Damn. So the only bad matchups of this stupid Highlander deck are actually good decks, basically. Token Druid, though. What the fuck is that? What's the win rate? Above 50%. Okay, that's cool. And then Pirate Warrior. So very aggressive decks. Can beat Highlander. What did you thought, huh? Well, I'm just gonna have to sit here for a few hours and figure it out. What kind of deck am I playing? Because I really like Rogue, but at the same time, like, I can't afford it. So... They stole my soul, so might as well fucking reward me for it, but nah. I guess I'll perpetuate some stupid tempo play. I mean, why not? It's happening anyways, okay? It's happening anyways. I guess because it beats the best deck ever, I should just play Token Druid. Is this version optimal or not? 3, yes, yes, yes. Not exactly. Probably not. Nope, not optimal at all. No, don't do that, guys. I have a very decent Token Druid build. Not exactly token, like totally tempo actually. So, Spell Druid outshadows Token Druid like quite a bit. But this fucking list sucks. This is like garbage. It's literally Spell Druid, but with tokens instead. That's a very wrong way to think about it. Like, I don't know, man. They fucking nerfed the draw a beast. Why they can't just draw nerf draw a weapon. Like, this is broken. The fact that I'm happy playing a weapon removal is absolutely mind-blowing to me. I'm not happy playing weapon removal. Go fuck yourself. Blizzard. That's the most annoying part, like, I cannot interact with weapons. It just came up with, like, oh, well, if you want to remove a weapon, you can do that with a special card. No, I don't want to remove a weapon most of the time. Or sometimes I can't even do that. You know? I had to. Because apparently I'm playing against that. Wait. Oh, you're still watching. Okay, let's break this down. So we're trading like this.
This guy's toast.
Because this card is just OP when I get to control it. So let's go, boys. Yes, you have to remove it. Thank you very much. Or don't. Yeah, sure. Sure, whatever. Okay. Let's finish this. Not what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. I started first. Okay? I'm first. You second. Do you understand how this game works? Jesus Christ. I didn't play well. Also, I had a weapon removal specifically. So yeah. I did not play well. I'm sorry about that. Sorry if I disappointed you. Also, he probably wins anyways. Despite me trying so fucking hard. You know? I still probably lose. Does that not make sense to you? Because it should. Those tauns are fucking legendary, dude. Well, I do have a lethal creature coming down. But he hit the right spot with probably the only pirate that's gonna play it this turn. Well, not exactly. Okay. Never mind. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, just Zephrys. That's what I'm waiting for. Anytime now, Zephrys. Anytime. You're almost there, basically. You're almost there. Oh, never mind. This card sucks. This card's not Zephrys. Okay, whatever. That is 19 damage. So he needs 4. Cool, isn't it? My deck is not aggressive enough. What am I supposed to do? Well, I cannot adjust anything. God, his damage. Apparently he's very friendly as well. I don't know. Maybe infectious was not. Yeah, get a life. I don't know, man. Oh, that's a wrong question to ask. What do you mean? That's right, that's where we're going with this one. See, I hate this card. I need like something that really breaks the mold. I guess that's what's gonna do it for me. Alright, I chilled, okay? I found some guy who streams and who's very nice, and it's like, wow. Are people who spend more time on the internet are actually decent people regularly? Like, Jesus Christ. Hearthstoner. Look at this thing. What the hell? I'm still playing this Highlander version, and it's working pretty well, I guess. I mean, it just works. I went 5 bottom to 4 3 stars. I still haven't lost yet, so that's kind of cool. I mean, have all the... Just hard to actually explain how not broken other decks have been. You know, that's what it depends on. Whether your opponent can break the game or not fast enough. I think we trade. I think that's a trade. Even though it might not exactly be a trade, but... Cool. See, that's when things get really awkward. I need this, so I have to use this. Unless I want to, like, desperately tempo. Right, you can see how crazy this card is. And then this. So we're playing a control game here. We have to trade. I don't want to comment. We'll figure it out. It's a long game. It's interesting. Still, after so much heartbreak, it's kind of ridiculous. Also, I burned that card already. That's annoying. What is he doing again? Regenerating his... What is happening? Okay. And then he played a spell again. For some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's another noob. Oh boy. Do I like them noobs? Oh look, a moment where I actually need a Zephrys and I die if I don't get it. Cool. It's kinda game over.
This guy's toast.
It's literally game over. Combo wombo, boys. Summon a giant and game over. See, the game was broken. No problem. Mage can do it easily. Let's just give up.
Well played.
Much skill. Much happiness. Much balance, too. I love that. So basically the previous warrior match was some guy who streams and is nice. And we had a conversation and he spectated my games. And I feel loved for once, for 1 fucking second in my life. Can you imagine? You need a girlfriend. Yeah. Sent from above. Fucking angel. If I want to survive. In my sanity. The game is not bad. The game is just broken. You need to fix cards over and over again until it just fucking works. But right now, it is broken. It's terrible. Also, he didn't draw a card. Meaning that he's playing the Egg Warrior version, basically. And he has Borkler. Wow, he just played it. He doesn't have it? What the fuck is happening? So he didn't play Adventure, basically. It's expensive, I get it. I get it, it's trash. Well, here goes nothing. We have a win condition now. That's always exciting. I can't do much with this thing. Only if I'm insane, I would do it. So I know he doesn't have those. Oh my god, he has it anyways. Fuck it. So he has a full Borkler here. Straight up. 3 damage Borkler. It's still pretty expensive, I guess. Unless he has a 5/8. No? Okay. Well, he still has a fucking buff. That breaks me. This is just like... I don't know. I'm so tired of like all these broken cards being played. And I feel like I don't play broken cards at all, ever. Just play balanced cards. Fair cards, all the time. I can never force myself to play anything stupid. So yeah. I don't know, he drew all his pirates. That was fun. No, just this garbage. The fact that I bump into one nice person is just... Oh, we're both in hell. Huh. We're both naturally nice to each other. Except me, because I actually know where I am. You know? That's it. It's death for a Hearthstone, for sure. I have suffered enough. Jesus Christ. 3 mana, 110. That is 5 mana amount of stats on a creature. Cool, right? 5 mana. At least 4 mana, because it's like, you know, it's a class card. But Blizzard wouldn't be Blizzard. It's 110, so it's definitely trash. But it's 110 that attacks something. Or doesn't have to attack something on the empty board. It's 110. And you just kind of have to play more buffs. Like you would normally do on a tempo deck. Like, are you retarded? No buffs? Ever? Yeah, he has buffs. So, here we go. Here we go again. You make a 1 mana 2/2 and it's playable. Hey guys, it's me, 1 mana 2/2. I'm gonna be played in almost every deck. And that's Blizzard's fucking it up every time. I mean, I have no problem with 1 mana 2/2. I have problem with that mentality. That you can print some cards that are just weirdly OP. And then you have a game. That's it. That's kind of it. It's just the game over. They will never learn their lesson. The meta will always be fucking stupid and retarded. And wake me up if that actually ever changes. I will just look at the meta game instead of playing Hearthstone now. Because now I see. You can't really break the meta, okay? Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. No, because, like, yeah, you can play those fair games, right? And I can feel like, yeah, I'm doing enough strategy or whatever I have to do, and if I can win those games. But then there are games where, like, yeah, my opponent just played a card that's just significantly better than every other card in the game. And I'm like, yeah, I should be playing those, you know? I should be playing the meta game of cards. But the question is, like, do you want to have fun, right? And I had a lot of fun in Hearthstone. And I can determine when my opponent is just trashing me with broken cards, or when it's actually a good matchup. But it's never going to be a good matchup. It's never going to be fair. There's so many cards that I would just ban, and all of a sudden the metagame will change, right? Because of that. So, why isn't there like a ban list? Just ban 10 cards, basically. Let's ban 10 cards. Blizzard gets to figure out which cards are mostly banned. And I get to fucking ban Highlander decks entirely. Okay? That's how I do it. Always ban Zephrys. Literally, they will not be able to queue up. There's potential, like, you can only ban like 1 legendary or something. And I was still ban Zephrys immediately. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. So let's pull it up again. HS replay. Unleash your potential. What? That's one way to say it. Congrats, man. Let's do it, man. So, immediately ban Zephrys. Or if I can ban Zephrys, because I cannot ban neutral legendaries, let's say. I can only ban class legendaries. So I just ban Bran for sure. But there's probably one more card that I would want to ban. So let's find that card. Maybe Scavenger's Ingenuity I would ban. Or Stormhammer. Or Apex Predator as well. As a conjunction. I probably would just ban all the legendaries. Everyone. All 4 legendaries. Potentially. Maybe except Dragonbane. I don't care about Dragonbane. But it's still a broken legendary. Yeah, it's very tough call. Probably Bran and just Zigzor. I'm okay with that. And Animal Companion just to make things a little bit awkward. That seems like an OP card. I mean, you just naturally ban it. If Zephrys gives you that card on turn 3, specifically Animal Companion, like, yeah, easy ban. So that was 3 bans. Easily Warglaives, banned. Skull, easy ban. Fuck off, Skull. Is the best card draw in the game. And card draw is OP all the time. And Altruist. So 3 bans from each top tier. If there are 3 decks basically on top tier, you try and ban all 3 of them to the max. So that's it. 3 cards banned. Why Altruist? Yeah, you know why Altruist. Get the fuck out of here. Even though I would actually ban a lot more cards. I just banned this guy. That's it. That's literally it. Just one Murloc. Ban. Game over. And the weapon. I banned the weapon too. Potentially. This one is tough. I would rather ban Cold Seer or something like that. This is where we get into tough territory. I just know there's one card that I hate the most, and probably I can ban like Scale Lord. This guy is insane. But it might just be enough to ban one card. And you would rather like ban something like not class cards, but like, yeah, you do want to ban class cards, for fuck's sake. Like, it's pretty obvious. It's the class cards that you want to ban, and if it's overbanned, then people should nerf it. It's just that simple. So yeah, I think Scale Lord, I would ban that. Weapon is just too fun to play, so I understand. Or I just ban True Silver, because I just see it too often. It's too annoying. So I just ban True Silver. Scale Lord can stay. I like Tempo decks anyways. Even though it's still broken. So what? Maybe 2 cards banned, and then 2 cards banned here. And immediately, where is it? Are you serious? They're not playing it. A 110. A 110. But it's a 110, dude. What the fuck? Well, I ban retardedness then. That's the only thing I see. I potentially would ban this card. Potentially, because it's just too aggressive. It's too insane. I would just... I don't know. I would completely change how weapons work. Reaper is a little bit too annoying. It's annoying to not know what to ban. That's Warrior for it. That's Pirate Warrior forever and ever. No, it's actually easy. Corsair Catch, of course. Fuck, am I retarded or what? Corsair Catch in the 110, even though it's being not played here. Okay, crazy, right? Catch. Well, and I just have to deal with it that I cannot ban anything from here. Okay. That's about it. I would probably ban the Amazing Reno. No. Ban. Easy ban. probably would have to like unban something now. So I said like easy bans for like 3 cards for this guy. In reality, I can take Altruist, I don't care. Did I ban this guy? Oh, Skull. Oh yeah. Those 2 guys. Ban and that's it. Game over. Easy as well. Metamorphosis doesn't... I don't care, it's just a legendary. That kind of sucks. It's almost like the same thing with Karen or whatever, like... Dragonbane, yeah, okay. Dragonbane. And Spell Druid. Would I ban anything? No, because I don't care. But I probably would ban Ysera at some point. Or Savage Roar. Probably Savage Roar more likely. But like Glowy Swarm, also very bannable. So either this or that, you know, either Exotic Mount Seller. But if I can't actually ban this guy, then obviously Swarm. Obviously Swarm. Or is it that obvious? Overgrowth is actually a lot more painful. Overgrowth is the card that enables everything. I would ban this. Yeah. If I can ban 11 cards, or I don't want to ban too many Highlander Hunter cards, then yes. And that's it. And by the way, if you notice, there are 5 classes or something. It's kind of lame. 6. Shaman barely makes it. Rogue barely makes it. I mean, that's pretty good. 8 classes with their identities. And the only question of like what happened with Warlock. Is it too difficult to play Warlock? Probably, right? It's just a very complicated deck. I don't know, dude. It seems a little bit weird for a deck. Oh, and Priest. Oh shit. Oh, and because 10 classes, yeah. And then Priest. That's kind of sad. You would expect them to do a lot better than that, but I guess these are difficult decks. They are control decks. And certainly Highlander Mage's Cancer. What is Big Spell Mage? What the hell? It doesn't have that. Also, it just Pyroblasts your face and boxes your face. Or the board. Okay, I get it. I would ban box eventually. But this is my ban list for the meta. Whoever plays these cards are a fucking asshole. And you can see it immediately. Just fuck off. Not only they play these decks, but they also play those specific cards. So I guess I'm not banning Spell Druid because I just know what I'm up to. But no, like, I do want to ban the Overgrowth. Yeah, okay. So on Highlander Hunter, the 2 bans, and then so 8 bans and then 2 bans more. I don't care about Bran as much as you would think. It's the early game that really matters, that really shuts you down. And so the reality would be, I actually hate Face Stalker quite a bit. That's my concern. Like, I don't know, man. It's so weird because this deck doesn't even seem that good. When I look at it, like, what is the card that destroys you? I would rather ban this, to be honest. But even then, it doesn't actually destroy you completely when you play tempo. It just has a chance to. So that's the craziest part. Like, what do you do? Yeah, just ban Animal Companion. I would even ban this guy. This is nasty. This is just nasty. Yeah, just ban early game. These two early game. This is the worst. And they're class cards, so yeah, I would ban that. And that's it. That's my ban list right here. 8 cards from here and 2 cards from here. If you play those, you're an asshole. Now leave me alone. And so all I have to determine, if more than half of the games I have to concede because they play those broken cards, then I don't have to play Hearthstone anymore. That's it. We have to like strategically determine every time whether Hearthstone is playable or not. After you ban 10 cards, if they show up and in your face and bother you anyways, I'm not gonna play that game. 'Cause you're just a good old cheat. Let's figure it out. I'll play like 10 games and see what's up. Oh, look, it's Rogue. Hi. Alright, delightful. You can get out of here, Mr. Rogue. Yeah, I just casually play Bran. I'm sorry about that. Is it banned? No, it's not. Just a cool little legendary that you may or may not draw and play on turn 7. Yeah, it used to be one of my least favorite cards, but I realized that it doesn't have as much impact when it's on. It's Dr. 7. There you go. Like, what else do you want? It has to do something. Alright, he plays Animal Companion or 2 mana 5/4. Oh! Easy! He heard me. Alright. Let's keep going. 2 games out of 10. Is Hearthstone worth playing? Final phase, basically. It's kind of funny because if he has an amazing arena, I would probably concede anyways. So it's like, why did I fucking ban this card? Jesus Christ. Am I retarded? I should have played some Dragon's Breath or whatever. Okay. This must be one of the easiest. Also, it contains amazing Reno. I would probably ban this quest, to be honest. Like, if we're really honest. Yeah. How difficult it is to complete it. It's not like, press this fucking button 3 times. No, it's actually a lot easier than that. Which blows my mind. Because it's a lot worse than 3 poisonous dudes with doing 3 damage to you. I mean 2 damage. 6 damage in total. A lot easier, and the quest is a lot cooler as a reward. I mean, it's a lot more difficult to deal with than just some poison to your face. This is actual tempo. This is actually something you have to sacrifice your minions into. So, okay. I would probably ban that card. So let's do it, you know? Maybe Amazing Arena is not so amazing. Maybe 1 mana cards that do too many things are bannable. Very bannable. Come on, Zephrys, eat all his secrets. Just do it. Let's go, boys. Woohoo! Aww, Christmas tree is game over now. That was so cute though. Really beautiful. Well done, Zephrys. Applauds to you. I will never ban Zephrys. I'm sorry about that. So it turns out Amazing Reno is still a bigger threat than anything else. But it's still kind of weird. Haha. I guess we know what's gonna happen now. It's kind of annoying. I have to take it. Let's take it. So painful. I don't know if I want to ban Mage, actually. No, the Draconic quest is like annoying. It brings back the tempo for Mage, so I don't like it. It would be banned easily. It's not exactly the easiest quest to complete, to be honest. But it's still very, very bannable. It's like, oh, I get what you're trying to do here. You're being very annoying. Well, we get to educate ourselves. I don't know. I banned Amazing Reno. Maybe we'll change our minds. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, this is it. This is Amazing Reno time or bust, baby. Ooh, I win actually. Yeah, it's definitely banned. Cause it took me forever to build that fucking Van Cleef, dude. Fuck your ass, man. Fucking busted. This is Hearthstone Police. Let's go. 3-1. But if there's too much policing, the crime is up, you know, you gotta you bail basically. Just like Kriparian would bail to Battlegrounds. Oh man. Yeah, become a military person. Holy shit, this is amazing. I tried so hard. It's 18-18. Where did you see that Van Cleef before? Easy, you know? One card kills it. And everything else I did. You know, like, fuck off. Blizzard, get the fucking life. I don't know, Priest is cute. I don't have to worry about 9 mana, remove everything. Because fuck Priest, you know? I don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. Oh no, he has lethal. From his ass, probably. Look at this. Oh, his ass. Still one short. One. See? I love Priest. Easy game. On the edge, but like, goddamn, dude. We did it anyways. Okay, 4-1. Is Hearthstone safe to play? Let's go. Let's figure this out. Alright. It's easy ban for like 4 mana. A ramp. Double ramp, boys. You are not allowed to double ramp. Otherwise, if I lose, well, I'm still gonna play out the game. I don't care, right? I can still get a star. Or 10 gold. Can you imagine? But it's already under arrest, and I will concede fairly fast, I suppose. I don't know, we'll see. It's different with one banned card, but it's still disgusting anyways. I think I just play it. It doesn't matter. So, the question is, are you under arrest, big boy? No, he's not. Cool. Cool. He managed to dodge this. Look, that was a fair game. That's where it ends, basically. But it was a pretty fair game. I mean, all I have to do is just figure things out. Guess we just trade? No? What the fuck do I do? No, I just need to trade once. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry about that, buddy. Gotta deal with this 10-6, man. They literally nerfed 2 mana ramp, right? So when it's 4 mana ramp, it's somehow okay as a card, you know? It's kind of fucking weird. Also, he lost just now. Cool. 4-1, baby. Let's go. For hunters, is a little bit of a pressure to perform. I think I keep Galakrond. I don't care. Still gonna be a slow matchup. You wouldn't even believe how slow this is gonna get. And I just need Galakrond all the time. So I just don't like not having a good opener. It's kind of the real pressure here. But we'll see. If he plays 2 mana 5/4 or Animal Companion, he loses the game. So that's a lot of pressure, dude. A lot of pressure. I mean, he's doing pretty well. Did 5 damage with this stupid legendary. But overall, I mean, it is Highlander, so it's very difficult not to ban legendaries instead. That's kind of the idea here. First time in my life I have to pick up a taunt just to survive. I guess I have to ban Valarius. Because that's the only legendary that can clear the board efficiently. So that's no good. It's insane. It also is a free board clear anyways. I will have to play Generous Mummy. It's kind of a big deal. I will have to trade, sadly. But this is fun. Stupid lore walker. Okay, whatever clears this board, I mean, it's fucking too good to be true. Oh yeah, Zephrys. Well, he doesn't actually clear the board, so that's the beauty of it. But I mean, it's pretty obvious. What's the weight, dude? Where's the ah, Twisting Nether, yeah. I would ban Twisting Nether, I think. Even though it would create fucking chaos. It would create a chaos in the fucking world. In the Matrix, dude. Can you imagine? Still doing great, though. He managed to just out-hero power me, so that's fucking disgusting. Yeah, Bran is just very bannable. Very bannable. And Zephrys technically is bannable, but Twisting Nether is bannable. Way more. Shit. Okay, Zephrys Twisting Nether. Ban? Absolutely, man. Fuck off. Too easy, dude. At least leave some fucking tokens on the board. But no. I only get my 5-1 because I played a shitty card that at least has a death rattle. In other words, it's 5-2, and at any point they can just score 6 and actually win. And 5 is bad enough for me, because I'm not a fucking policeman, dude. I'm here to play Hearthstone, not fucking Cancer Stone. So it's simple, okay? It's a simple thing because I never had to play Zephrys into Twisting Nether. I never had to play it like that. And that's why it felt like it's a satisfying card most of the time. But that's why it is satisfying, because I never had to play it like that. I still need a 3-drop though. I'll probably just buff my dudes, I don't know. See, I played Zephrys into this giant mountain, like, whatever. Big deal. Why should I Twisting Nether right now? Nobody needs it. It's the most bullshit thing that every class now has access to. Why? See, that's a beautiful card. And I can play this next turn. Seal of Fate. And then this, like, I fucking created a curve out of nowhere. I mean, I honestly don't have anything against Demon Hunter, but they just have a very high win rate, so I had to ban 2 cards, 2 best cards that I'm frustrated about. So I did it. If he plays a skull or the weapon, it doesn't matter. He is arrested. Very much. Alright, banned. Arrested. Uh-oh, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, you want to be double banned, huh? If he clears that, like... You really made a mistake, dude. See, that was a close call, man. I'm not gonna lie. If I haven't had that, like, that board specifically, haven't had Zephrys into that, he would have enough health to just do whatever the fuck he wants right now with that skull. Get the fuck out of here. 4-3, boys. Let's keep going. Is Hearthstone playable? If the win rates were a little bit more mild, then I would ban like 9 cards or 8. I don't know. But that's how we do it, man. I don't want to die to the same things, you know? Same 10 cards. Easy. It works. It's hard to make things work, but this one works. It's hard to determine because I don't actually win the game. I lose immediately because of the opener. I just can't beat this. Just can't. It's too much. What? God damn it. Why did I... Okay. Okay, that's not cool. I summoned it, dude. Someone did. What the fuck? Basically, first have Dormant, then has Rush. It's kind of interesting. It might not even give me a summon, because the summon already happened. Holy shit, that's an interesting mechanic. And annoying at the same time. Okay, that's the... He still haven't done that, what he could have done, and completely destroy me that way. See, he started first, and like, I can't stop him. I just can't stop him. That's what's going on right now. Whatever I do is getting shut down. It's just like, what's the point? That's the point. That is the point, dude. Wait, so we did it. Oh, it didn't even summon, okay. Interesting interaction. I'll just go. What the fuck? If this is a prime, why do I have to wait until turn 10? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Just straight up, I'm offended now. I drew it immediately, but I'm like offended. Don't do this to me, okay? Hearthstone, you cool. We're all cool here. Also, it's 13. Oh, no. What have I done? No, it is 13. Shit. Fuck. Okay.
I will assess your skill.
So that's stealth. Okay, if I need to draw cards instead. I'm really upset about this. Okay, he's banned. 4-4, boys. Uh-oh. Banned, boys? What's up? Think you can just do... how much damage with your face? 10 damage with your face in one turn and not be banned? For 5 mana? 10 damage. Did you see that 10 damage? Crazy, right? Oh, this sucks. Nice. Alright, the deciding game, boys. Or it's gonna push me to 5-4 and we'll decide next game. Okay, yeah, this might be it. We might have a fucking criminal in here with his stupid banned card. I mean, we have a curve, whatever. It's actually not playing that kind of deck, so I'm cool with that. Alright, he's not playing Spell Druid like everyone else, so I'm taking that one as a win, as an epic win, baby. Look at that, so beautiful. I have an answer to that, or I feel like I do, but I kinda don't. And that's where the beauty comes from. I feel like I'm a cool boy, but only if I get that special little lackey, okay? If I don't get a special lackey, then I can suck a dick. Special enough, whatever. I'm barely surviving. That's cool. Very barely. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do against this. This makes no sense to me. I can't actually kill that anymore. If I let him go face, it's gonna get messed up. Literally have to play garbage. Probably I can attack though. That's the cool part. Alright, so instead of the regular animal companion, I mean it's still Highlander. I banned Bran and that stupid Twisting Nether instead. Those are the two cards that exist in this guy's arsenal somewhere. Okay, this game looks good now to me. It seems like a win. Maybe not easy win, but like, fuck, I don't care. This card is annoying. Jesus Christ. It's kind of bannable now. Fuck Rush, dude. I need to defend myself. This is ridiculous. Seriously now? Zixer is so bannable, oh my god. Yeah, Bran sucked anyways in that mode. So it's Zixer that are gonna be bannable. And without further ado, I will concede now to this bullshit. Thanks for breaking the game, asshole. Piece of fucking cancer. You draw it with that stupid card. You know, draw a beast. That's what you do. Easy. And you win the game. That's your win condition. Zixar, fuck ass. Technically, I could ban that card even. But Zixar itself is just annoying enough. In every form, basically. With, without, all of those forms are annoying as fuck. Paladin is a little bit banned, as you already know. So it's still 4-4. I still undecided. I guess the Druid does like 5. Why would I ban a card that I actually need? I wouldn't. I'm almost there. I fucking destroyed him. Wow, cool. We actually gonna get a 6-4. Or will we? Well, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna be too mad against the Hunter. Oh, wait. No. I kinda hate this card, but Murloc Paladin doesn't play it. And it's so ridiculous. No Librams are being played by the stupid Paladin. So what am I supposed to ban? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Easy game. So basically I'm gonna keep track. They're gonna have a special token now. Just like Minecraft has a special token. I'll give them a police token. And we gonna fucking capture these bad boys. So we got a 6 and 4. It's barely playable. We're giving them heat for this thing. It's still gonna give them points though for everything else. Fucking Hearthstone police. Let's go. It almost like there's a moral to the story, and it's like you're always gonna be doing stupid shit when you're teenage. You're gonna live through hell, basically, almost on purpose. That's the moral of the story. Minecraft is fucking hell, but I'm living through it. Okay, I'm figuring things out. How can I fucking sustain my sanity while still kind of enjoying the game, but kind of like scoffing at the bad parts of it at the same time? And most importantly, not programming, having fun instead. You program for me, asshole. You getting paid. That's how it works. That's how life works. What do people expect from me, right? What do I expect from myself? Why does anyone expect to ever make someone to ever make Minecraft? You know? Not just a guy who has been like a refugee. And Microsoft is like, please take our money, please. You have tortured yourself long enough. And he still likes to torture himself. I don't know why. Nobody knows why. So, moment of silence, you know, and it's just rest in peace. It's almost like a graveyard. Maybe we can find a way to tokenize this graveyard thing. I don't want to punch Notch in the face. I want to just leave. So next episode I'm gonna try and leave Minecraft community in silence and grief. Good gracious, motherfucker. Get out of here. This episode long enough, but you must understand this special one. It's real special.